me and TJ grifters with the arrow pointing to TJ. No, nigga, point this up here. Point this up here. Because that's
I just wanted to show that clip real quick. Oh, goodness. But we'll do away with that now. Since we're here for this. We're here for this. Hello, everybody. Oh, I see Miss Mud Duck's already in the chat. So that means we get to start off early with our PSA. Ladies and gentlemen, guys, gals, and non-binary pals of the Shaw of Thirst channel, this is the Shaw of Thirst with a public service announcement. Draven of the Draven's Crypt channel is a weenie. Yes, you heard that correctly. Draven of the Draven's Crypt channel is in fact a weenie. This has been the Shaw of Thirst with a public service announcement. Thank you for listening, and we now return you to your regularly scheduled shit show. So, I know that 21 has tore this apart, and I do want to, in the beginning of the stream and throughout the stream, I will be doing this, giving the shout out. Hello, J Gamer. Hi, Miss Mud Duck. I do want to do this at the beginning of the stream, but I also want to do it throughout the stream. I want to give a shout out to Nerdy and Spicy. Nerdy and Spicy was the one who managed to get this before Stacy could dirty delete. She got it within seconds of him deleting it. She had it. And she gave it to me. And... Oh. Oh, Megan, I love you, honey, but I'm live right now. Oh, let me turn my phone down. Yes, I get it. Lightning, blah, blah, blah. Typical day in Florida. Thank you. But Nerdy and Spicy was the one who got this. She was the one who got it before he could dirty delete. And I have some things to say, which is why I'm doing this on my own channel. I know we tried to do this on a panel, didn't really get, couldn't really form my thoughts too much. But I have shit to say. So I'm gonna say it. Oh, thank you, Life. Sorry you can't stay, darling, but thank you for the lemons. But I got shit to say. I do. But, yes, I did want to play that little clip. Carrie likes to say that it was, edited. That it was just edited down. It was clipped. It was edited. And it's like, someone recorded you doing it live. I mean, you're pulling a shanty again. Thinking that just because it's not on your channel means it no longer exists, which is ridiculous. Yes, we love Nerdy and Spicy around here. But let's get this party started, shall we? Now they open up with, he opens up with like his crappy fucking music, but we're gonna see if we can fast. She clutched pearls, said what in a freaking stand on the flea abuse. My God.
A ton of shit in my, wanted to stream.
I thought my opening was long as fuck. Thank you, Weatherbug, for letting me know that there is lightning 10 miles away, so we're going to be getting some rain. Thank you for letting me know that. I thought my opening was long as fuck. Holy fucking shit. That was almost 10 minutes. 10 fucking minutes of him just playing shitty rap music. I don't like rap, so all rap is shitty to me. But, him playing shitty rap music for 10 fucking minutes, probably while just waiting for people to start chatting, which is ridiculous. For me, I start my streams, doesn't matter how many viewers I have at the time. I'm just like, look, I don't want people to sit through a long fucking intro, so I'm just gonna go ahead and get my shit started. But for those of you who are unaware, this was up on TJ's, my apologies, Stacy's channel. He did a stream after the absolute disaster that was the quote-unquote William interview, which, again, I don't count as an interview because, you know, boy barely got to talk and Stacy was drunkenly rambling over the entire thing. So, I don't really count that as an interview. But this was after he, you know, he said that Carrie was into 18-year-olds. And of course, this motherfucker, the other dude in the corner, the little cuck, you know, can't be a man and stand up to his internet boyfriend and defend his wife. So he's just like, oh yeah, I'll stay friends with you. Fuck that shit, man. If someone said my ex-husband was into 18-year-olds, I wouldn't be fucking talking to them anymore. I'd be like, fuck you. You don't say shit like that about my wife, or my husband, or my partner, or anything like that. But of course, you know, I probably have more testosterone in my body than the little cuck in the corner. So let's get this shit started, shall we?
What's up, everybody? Hope you're having a great night. I wanted to stream last night, but I've got too much shit going on. For anyone that doesn't know, I've been going through a ton of shit in my, like, real life, not this YouTube shit. And that includes a big move.
Yeah, a big move into your internet e-girlfriend's house. You sit there and you word it like you made this move into this big, you know, you have your own place now. You know, you have this new apartment, but no, you just moved in with your e-girlfriend. That's all you did. To me, I mean, you've only known her for like, what? A month? 2 months, maybe? But yeah, you were so desperate for somewhere to live after you overdosed on fucking blood pressure medications, trying to kill yourself after your last e-girlfriend dumped you. Because you were more than likely cheating on her with your current e-girlfriend. I don't know how somebody feels proud going through that many partners in less than a fucking year. But, I mean, moving in with them too. Because you got kicked out of you had a longtime girlfriend who you have kids with. You cheated on her with Tabs. Moved in with Tabs. And then, more than likely, allegedly, all of this is alleged. All of the cheating accusations is alleged. Allegedly. And then you move in with, allegedly cheat on Tabs with Calypso. She kicks you out. She dumps you, kicks you out. You overdose on blood pressure medications. Wind up getting yourself put in the ER, which is why instead of having his avatar in the corner that he likes to use, you know, the one where he looks all cool and shit, I put up this one where he looks swollen as fuck. Because dude's got some health issues going on, man. He's not good. But you overdose on heart pressure medicine, get sent to the ER, wind up being intubated and put on life support from what I understand. Again, I don't watch you. I don't follow all the lore. This is just what has been said in my Discord. So me and my anchor partner just had our 12th anniversary, and me and my GF have our 5th coming up. Just thought I'd mention that. Good for you. Yeah, 40-year-old starting over, grifting off victims of child abuse. So, yeah. Sounds about right.
It's been taking up a ton of my time, so that's why I haven't been around. For anyone that is thinking like I've disappeared because of the last stream with I'm not happy with the way that fucking stream turned out. But that's on me. I'm not an interviewer. I don't do that kind of shit. And
if you're not someone, if you know this, if you are well aware of this, you know that you are not someone who would be able to respectfully handle an interview like that or a discussion like that. Why the fuck did you do it? If you were aware of the fact that you would not be able to respectfully talk to this kid, a victim of fucking child abuse, why did you fucking do the interview? I mean, my God, let's not forget that even though you accused Carrie of being even though you said Carrie was into 18-year-olds, let's not forget that you couldn't stop talking about William's dick and how big it was. What 40-year-old man who is allegedly, allegedly on this one, allegedly straight, talks about an 18-year-old kid's dick like that? And then goes on to talk about his own dick. As if you're trying to turn William on. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, maybe you just like him young.
You know, if it's not fun for me, it's not fun for me, and I'll
Hey,
try
Mr.
and make
Rugby.
it fun for me. So it is what it is. Lots of complaints, and I love it. I love how I'm supposed to keep all of you dipshits happy.
You know, for someone who says he finds the complaints funny, you sure are hung up about them. I mean, that could just be me, but it seems like they do bother you quite a bit, which is why you rage this entire stream about it.
I'm a metalhead atheist with a mohawk. Okay? The idea that I was going to keep everyone happy all the time is a fucking pipe.
Okay, I'm just wondering, what does being an atheist, a metalhead, or having a fake floppy-ass mohawk have to do with you being an asshole? I know people who are all three of those things and actually have a fucking mohawk, not the little pathetic shit you got on top of your head. Not the flopping fake eyelash you got on top of your head. I know people who are all three of those things, and they're perfectly charming, sweet, give you the shirt off their back. What does any of that, what do those three things have to do with you being a complete and utter asshole and a dickhead? I mean, people want to know.
Dream. And I'm not a part of that. I know who I am. I'm going to keep doing what I fucking do. Trying to keep all these dipshits happy seems like way more work than it's ever going to fucking be worth. You know? Do you get that? Michael, you're here with me?
I am. Can you hear me?
I can. So how do you feel about this? I'll ask you, and then because you weren't there.
And there's the crack of the beer. You can hear him opening a fresh can. As if doing 2 previous disastrous streams while drunk wasn't enough. Now he's drinking heavily again for this one. But, you know, he's got a nice job, guys. He's got a fantastic job. He doesn't need this YouTube money. But, you know, since you know, Stacy doesn't need that YouTube money, you can give it to me. Since, you know, obviously Stacy doesn't need this YouTube money, just give it to me. You can find my links in the description. It's pinned at the top of the chat. Let me fucking grift, okay?
For any of this shit, how do you feel about this whole situation?
Alright, so I gotta be
Be honest.
completely honest.
Yeah, be totally honest.
I think that you were too drunk for the situation. You know what I mean? Like, which makes you more jokey and more like jokes that you tell you're looser with the jokes. Like your dad jokes when you're sober, you're kind of like risque jokes when you're drinking. Do you know what I mean?
Sure. All right. So, I mean, I totally get that, and I respect that. I'm not gonna like argue with you about it or whatever.
But here's the thing, though. I think that the show was exactly the same. Like you didn't do anything different. Like you.
Again, I have made this thing so abundantly. I've said it so many times. Whether it was part of Tony One's panel or whether it was in the chats of people who covered this. Again, if you are aware of the fact that your show, quote unquote show, was not the respectful and appropriate outlet for this kid, then why the fuck did you have him on? If he was like in your chat going, yeah, I want to come on, I want to tell my story, and you know you're not the type of person to actually handle that shit, especially when you're fucking hammered, then maybe you should have said no. That's an option. And just so everybody knows, Stacy was not the first person that William went to try and do an interview. He first went to like BGTV, Burnt Toast, the OG Shanny covered, the OG Shanny commentators. And all of them were like, yeah, I'm not comfortable doing this. No. You need to get away. They were doing what sane people would do and say, you need to get the fuck away from the sphere of YouTube and go be productive in your life. Go, concentrate on school, concentrate on getting into college, concentrate on getting a career. Don't focus on this. And get into some therapy. Stacy was basically the rebound girlfriend, essentially. When all the other OG, large Shandy commentators said, yeah, no, we're not doing this, William went to TJ. William went to Stacy. So, but Stacy, because he was completely fucking hammered at the time, probably just saw it as a way to get money. Because that's what this is all about, isn't it, Stacy? It's about money. You say that it's not, but, I mean, you're the one who sits there and says, yeah, man, I just spent all my money doing this big moving in with my internet girlfriend, and, I'm gonna give him half when I get paid from YouTube. Next month. Doesn't matter about all the cash apps and shit that you got during those streams. No. You can't give him anything out of that.
You didn't act different. You weren't any different than you are normally. I think people...
Hey, Petty. Yes, I did. I actually played the video from Sandolphin at the beginning of the stream. But you know what? I'm feeling generous. So what we'll do is we'll bring it back up and we'll replay it. Just in case people didn't hear, and I'll pause my music just so everybody can hear this shit. This is from Shanny for Christ, Sandolphin. It's a parody account, and I love they're great. I think it's run by I'm not gonna say who I think runs it, but yeah, this is fantastic. Let's listen in, shall we?
Me and TJ grifters with the arrow pointing to TJ. No, nigga, point this up here. Point this up here. Because that's me and TJ grifters with the arrow pointing to TJ. No, nigga, point this up here. Point this up here. Because that's...
She likes to say that that was edited, but we all know the truth. It's not. Oh yeah, I say so. I definitely saw it. But what I would like to say in response to that is 21 was not trying to... 21 was not scamming people. He was not I apologize. She was not grifting people. She made it very fucking clear that whatever money she gets off this stream is going to go right into her pocket, and it's going to buy whatever the fuck she wants with it. Which, I mean, anything that I get is going to go into my bank account to keep it out of the red until I start my job tomorrow. So, yeah, she says it's edited, but she took it down. Yeah. Yeah, I know, Lady Starfire. Wow. But, no, 21 wasn't grifting. 21 was just like, hey, these are my donation links. You feel like donating? Good. If you don't, fine. I don't care. But and that was deflection. Because 21 showed a comment that Carrie had left on one of her community tab posts, where Carrie promised that if Stacy did not give William $100 within the week, she would do it. But yet, bitch has yet to cough up any type of... And then, of course, she now wants people to go and ask William if he got paid. Bitch, you can pull up your own fucking Cash App, can't you? You can pull up your own PayPal and show where you sent money to. It's not that hard. It's really not. You act like it's so fucking hard to pull up your goddamn Cash App. or to pull up your fucking PayPal and take a screenshot saying, hey, look, this is where I gave William the money. It's not that fucking hard. But you know what? You keep going. You keep moving along.
Expected that somehow you were
Did
going
I turn
to
into fucking like
change
some kind of professional interviewer all of a sudden?
Right. Somehow you're, yes, exactly. Like somehow, but also people are calling this an interview. The dude just showed up in the chat. He was just like, that's like saying when Dark Matter comes on, we're interviewing Dark Matter. That's not what the show.
Oh, God. Michael, you are such a fucking cuck. Do you have any testosterone left in those dried up little nut sacks of yours? Or has TJ sucked, or Stacy sucked them all out? That's what I'm starting to think. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the Streamlabs donation. Thank you for the tip. Sponsored by Rev Spooky Rollies. Thank you, V2. But hopefully I have that Streamlabs set up correctly so I can get that money. Kind of need it. But, yeah, if William was in your chat saying, I want to come on, you should have been like, dude, no. You don't need to be on here. You don't need to be watching this shit. You need to go do your fucking homework. Because he's still in high school, guys. He might be 18, but he's still a fucking high schooler. That's what I would have been like, no, dude, no. Go do your fucking homework. You don't need to be watching this shit. Go do your fucking homework. I would not have gotten him on, especially if I was fucking hammered. Which, if you guys are generous, on October 11th, during my regular charity stream where I raise money for breast cancer awareness and treatment and support, hopefully I will be hammered, because if you guys send in a screenshot of you giving a donation to the charity, I'll take a shot. And I'll get some I'll get some of my favorite Jack Daniel's Tennessee Honey whiskey. That shit's so good.
Yeah, when you come on the show, you're essentially a co-host. Yeah, you get invited into this thing, and it. Let me be very clear about something. I really don't care how many people disagree or whatever. I truly don't care. I dropped a much more successful channel because I got bored with it.
Stacy, you are not Jim Mediker. You are not Mr. Mediker. Mr. Mediker in the past has fully deleted, as in they are no longer existing, fully deleted very successful channels to start up new ones, because he didn't like the fact I guess he just doesn't like having millions of subscribers. But every single time he opens up a new channel, and he deletes his old channel and then opens up a new one, he gets millions of subscribers again. You are not Jim Mediker.
This is not my everything. If this isn't fun for me, sounding like Draven over here, but if it's not fun for me, I don't want to do it. I don't want this to feel like a job or where I can't be myself. This is literally.
Oh, that's perfectly fine, V2. I'll go check Streamlabs after this, make sure I got my payments set up correctly.
My outlet. This is where I go to talk my shit, tell my bad jokes, and have a laugh at stupid shit. And if I'm not having fun with it, I'm just not doing it. It's that simple.
Okay, I did just get the notification, V2, because I have it set up to go to my PayPal. So, yeah, I just got the notification that, yes, I did receive the money, so it got put in my PayPal. Yay! Thank you so much. I mean, it's completely irresponsible, Stacy, for you to know that this channel is just for you to shitpost and then bring on a victim of child abuse. And you're gonna say, I wanted him to tell a story, I wanted him to have a voice. You didn't give him a voice, bitch! You didn't give him a voice! You talked over him the whole fucking time. Drunk rambling. And then he the victim of child abuse, had to reassure you, the allegedly stable 40-year-old man who allegedly has this beautiful, hot-ass fucking girlfriend, moved into her house, and has a fantastic job. The 18-year-old victim of child abuse had to soothe the ego of the 40-year-old man-child. It's sad. It's really sad when an 18-year-old child abuse victim, or an 18-year-old entirely, is more mature than you are.
And could I have handled that fucking the second stream with the first stream with Will? He showed up like 4.5 hours into an 8-hour stream. You know,
Stacy claims to have this wonderful fucking job. You know, pays a lot of money. He gets so much money from work. But yet he took off from work on a Friday, the day of the week where most restaurants that he claims to work in, although his LinkedIn, people have looked up his LinkedIn, you know, that's how I know his name is Stacy. People have looked up his LinkedIn, and his only job is listed at Bonefish Grill. Dude's a line cook. But you allegedly have this wonderful paying job where you're this high-end chef, and yet you took a day off of work on one of the busiest fucking days for restaurants, and you took it off so you could sit on your ass for 8 hours and stream Shanny, but yet you're not a cow.
you know what I mean? Like, but there's not a whole lot I can do about that. But the second one, I could have probably done better. I'll give you that. I could have, but again, I just can't help myself. I think that's the problem. I just can't help myself when I see a joke, like the joke comes up in my mind, and I don't have that filter between my mind and my mouth, even when it's a serious situation. So I'll take account for that.
If you know that you're someone who is like this, and you cannot respectfully fucking handle this shit, don't fucking do it! Tell him no! Tell him that this is not the platform for him to get his voice out. Jesus fucking Christ.
And I could have definitely handled it better or done it differently, but at the same time, all these people like demanding apologies and shit. Here's my apology to you. Fuck you.
And honestly,
get lost. No apologies. Zero apologies ever.
I don't want you to apologize to me. This is funny for me. Watching you crash and burn like this is fucking hilarious. I don't want an apology. Who you need to apologize to is fucking William. You need to do a public apology to him. You need to be like, hey, man, I didn't handle that correctly. I, was stupid. I should have said no. I should have, made sure that, before you came on, that I was going to be able to handle this correctly. And if I wasn't, then I shouldn't have had you on. You should have went over to Carrie's channel if you wanted to speak. I'm sorry. I had you fucking reassuring me, massaging my goddamn ego, and made inappropriate jokes about your fucking dick. A 40 fucking year old man talking about an 18-year-old's cock like that. The fuck is wrong with you? But again, maybe you like him young.
No. We have to either say Will is an adult and he gets treated like an adult, or he is a kid and he gets treated like a kid. He is 18 years old. He is an adult. He can be treated like an adult, and he can choose.
Michael, you fucking testosterone lacking cuck. You saggy nutsack motherfucker. Yes, William is 18 years old. He is legally an adult. But he is also a victim of horrific child abuse that your loving wife was witness to. Don't think I've forgotten about that. Your wife witnessed him being abused. He is a victim of child abuse, not to mention the fact that he is still under the care of the goddamn state of Pennsylvania. He is still in foster care. So while yes, he is 18, no, he should not be treated like a full-fledged adult. First of all, because the frontal cortex does not finish developing until you're in your mid-20s. That's why even people who are 18, who are this magical age where suddenly you're an adult, you know, that's why 18-year-olds are still fucking idiots. That's how they can be easily manipulated. Because their frontal cortex has not finished developing yet. Not to mention the fact that he has suffered from fucking child abuse his entire goddamn life. His whole fucking life he's been abused and neglected. I mean, like QTC has mentioned a couple of times, the fact that he fell into that role of massaging a 40-year-old man's ego so easily shows how much he's used to doing it. Shows just how accustomed he is to massaging the egos of the adults around him, of the people who should be protecting him, of the people who should be keeping him from making terrible choices. You cannot expect the same level of maturity from an 18-year-old victim of child abuse that you should expect from a 40-year-old fucking man.
Like, he was even saying some jokes talking about their OnlyFans, stuff like that. So I think he was kind of leaning into, like, maybe trying to show his comfort level.
Yeah. Well, for anyone that doesn't know,
the only thing,
go ahead. Sorry, we have a delay here. That's why we're interrupting each other.
My bad.
Go ahead, though.
The only thing I had a problem with, the only joke or thing that I had a problem with, is when you said the thing to Zach. That made me a little bit harder than normal. Because, but...
Oh, yes, thank you for bringing that up, you dried nutsack motherfucker. That words are hard. Thank you for bringing that up, you dried nutsack motherfucker. Yes, for those of you who do not know, Zachary, the 16-year-old youngest child of Shani, who is still in fucking foster care and is still a fucking minor, came into the chat of the goddamn podcast during the second quote-unquote interview. I use quotation because, like I said, I don't count it as an interview because drunk Stacy kept rambling over him. And he was spamming something in the chat, being stupid like kids are, and TJ, instead of just muting him, was like, stop spamming or don't make me call Rev on you. Threatening a 16-year-old victim of child abuse with the very person who was abusing him. Class act there, fucking TJ. Class act there.
I think that he shouldn't have been in the chat. You know what I mean? Like, I think maybe we should have done something, like, because
things could have definitely been handled differently.
One way.
Absolutely. I'm just getting this out of the way for anyone that has questions or whatever. I have no ill will to Carrie. Carrie and I don't think she has ill will to me. She might not be here right now, but she can show up whenever the hell she wants. It's all these people that are like, this big falling out. Like, goddamn, you guys are too obsessed with this shit. It is absolutely ridiculous.
Well,
I mean, I see it as a breakup, so I feel a little sympathy for the cuck over here in the corner, because now he's having to choose between his wife and his internet boyfriend.
Yeah, it's crazy to me that people think that the only conversations that are had are the ones that are in public on a stream. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we haven't talked about this already, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, there are some things, like I said, I've been stupid busy. Like, stupid busy. And
Stupid busy doing what? Moving into your internet girlfriend's house? Moving into her place? I mean, you act like you moved her into a place that you purchased. that you are paying for. But that's not the case. You moved into her place. Why? Chances are your ass got fired and you no longer have a job. But yet, you don't need YouTube money. What the fuck are you talking about? You don't need YouTube money. Oh, Lady Starfire! That's great. Oh, new stoves are great. I wish we could get a new stove, but the one we got works, so that's good. It's like 15 years old at this point, but it still fucking works.
I could have used my little bit of free time to stream, but this shit is not that important to me. You know who this is important to? People like 21, who has nothing.
Oh, 21. He's got to mention 21. I swear to God. I swear to whatever the flying spaghetti monster, whatever deity is up in the sky, that Stacy desperately wants to be pegged by 21. Does anybody else get that impression? He is obsessed with 21. I honestly think that I would not say that he wants to be all up in 21's bussy, but I think he wants 21 to be all up in his bussy. Constantly talking about 21. 21 is like his final boss type of thing. And 21 is just a fucking shit poster who calls him out on his shit. I mean, Stacy, seriously, 21 does not want to fuck you. I'm sorry. I hate to disappoint you, but 21 does not want to fuck you.
Something else going on and is sniping right now. Very important to losers like that. The rest of us have actual shit going on, and this is something we'll get to when we get to it. Like, if we're not, like, banging a John or fucking, for money or sitting at their parents' house or some shit like that, the rest of us have actual shit to do.
Hey, fuck you, TJ. Fuck you, Stacy. I live with Mama Shaw. Because both of us cannot afford to live singly. We don't make enough. So she was gracious enough to let me move into her half, because we live in a duplex. And what happened was I used to live on the other half of the duplex with my bestie, my wifey, my asexual life partner. But she had to return home to take care of her parents, because her parents were significantly, unfortunately, both of them have passed away. But her parents, were significantly older. She was a very late life baby. And so her parents were significantly older. And they required more assistance. And they felt that it was just better for her to just move back in with them so she could help them, that way they wouldn't have to go to like a home or anything like that. But now, I've been living with Mama Shaw for a few years. I pay bills. I mean, I'm currently not right now because I'm waiting to start my job on Friday. But once I start that job, I'm going to be back to paying bills again. I'm not living here rent-free. I mean, currently, yes. But in the past, when I've had, stable jobs, employment, I wasn't living here rent-free. I paid my fucking way. And now I'm helping Mama Shaw. For those of you who don't know, Mama Shaw is 65 years old. She has had colorectal cancer back in 2019, so she has some limitations to her physical abilities. She still goes out. She still goes to Granny Shaw's house. She goes out with her friends and stuff. She still lives a very active lifestyle, but there are certain things that she cannot do. Especially right now, because she twisted her knee at Granny Shaw's house, and it's not to the point where she can't put weight on it, but it's very painful, and it does kind of affect her balance. So she's been needing extra help these past couple of days. I would not be able to give her that help if I didn't live with her. I go get her drinks. I've, made her dinner. I've made supper for her. I give her insulin shots. I help her put in the blood sugar monitor that she wears. Because she wears one that, is permanently stuck in her arm. I help her change that out when it needs changing out. I do a lot of shit for Mama Shaw. Some people live with their parents not because they're just losers. I mean, some people do. And they just want to live off their mommy and daddy's dime. Some people live with their parents because the parents are getting older and they require more assistance and they need more care. And I don't want to see Mama Shaw have to go move in with Granny Shaw because she can't live on her own anymore because of her health issues. And then, of course, some people just go and live with... I mean, me and Mama Shaw, we're now more like roommates than we are mother and daughter. I mean, you guys should hear some of the exchanges we have. It's hilarious, but fuck you. Hello, Max. How you doing, sweetie? We're not covering Shandy today. We're covering an idiot who decided to... quote-unquote, interview her traumatized son and grift money off of it. So, fun times.
And, Mike, I know that you've been working your ass off. Did you work today?
Yeah, man. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Every day, right? And he's making the time. I don't have the time or patience when I'm super busy and I'm like doing shit all day. I don't have the time or patience.
Yeah, it takes a lot of time to knock back that 24 pack of Nasty Light, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure you drink Nasty Light. That's cheap shit. That's what my grandpa used to drink. It's a lot of work to lift that many cans of beer, I imagine.
Patience for this shit at the end of that day.
Aww.
This is something I do on a day off. But.
Oh, yeah, dude. I mean, yeah.
TJ, Stacy, that's all you have is days off. You have literally, you claimed during that first stream that you had William on that you took the day off in order to stream for 8 fucking hours. You took the goddamn day off to stream for 8 fucking hours. On a Friday. But yet you are this just this amazing chef, you know. People can't do shit without you, you know. You're just absolutely necessary to your job. Obviously, if you were able to take off last minute on a fucking Friday, which is one of the busiest days for restaurants, you're not that important. They had enough they had enough potatoes peeled.
But I mean, right now you're being pulled in a whole bunch of different, and I think that the timing of it was unfortunate because then people leaned into it's a falling out, you're hiding, you're not saying anything. Why isn't TJ saying something? He needs to say something.
Oh, and apparently Calypso is in hiding
say
too.
Stuff like that.
Hey, tell him how much you're in hiding right now.
Hey, what's up?
I don't know if you guys could hear that. Yeah, Calypso in hiding over here. She's hiding really hard in our 4-post bed.
It's not our 4-post bed. It is her 4-post bed. Because you moved in with her after talking online with her for a couple of months. Maybe longer. Maybe the allegations are true and you did cheat on Tabs with her. And you were talking up Calypso while you were with Tabs. And so Tabs got sick of it and kicked your fucking ass. Or maybe she got tired of you throwing beer cans around because we get to hear you do that later on.
Right now. Like, it's just and the timing does suck. Yeah, she says she loves everybody. Look, the timing does suck.
Imagine the awkward spot Calypso did this to herself. You picked a real winner there, Calypso. Imagine the awkward spot she's in right now. Because she is one of Carrie's top mods. If you guys weren't aware. She is the one, when you go into Carrie's server, requests a picture of you in order to validate your identity. So that way they know that you're not a troll. Meanwhile, my server, you don't have to have a picture validation. I just need you to tell me that you're over 18 before you access the Not Safe for Work channel. Which I do have one. You know, I call it Not Safe for Life, but it's really Not Safe for Work. It's where people post, like, you know, the dick pics of the cows. But, and where I post my, you know, hardcore food porn. But Calypso's the one that I believe instituted that, and also is the one that actually does it. So she's in a very awkward position right now because she's dating TJ, she's dating Stacy, the eyelash mohawk having ass clown, and she's a top mod for someone that he accused of being into 18-year-olds when Carrie wasn't the one talking about an 18-year-old's dick online in front of the 18-year-old, and then also talking about his own dick in front of the 18-year-old. Were you trying to kind of turn William on there, Stacy? I mean, you know he's gay, right? Were you trying to get up in there? I mean, it sounds like it. Definitely sounds like it. Sounds like you're more into 18-year-olds than Carrie is.
I've been going through a lot. You guys don't know all the details. I think Michael does. Michael knows a lot. Well, he doesn't know all of them. He knows a lot more details than the rest of you do. And Michael understands that this is like a huge change of life that it's not easy. It's not easy. I'm doing the best I can.
Yeah, I would consider it a huge change of life when your longtime girlfriend breaks up with you because she's sick of your shit and you abandon her and your kids to go move in with an internet girlfriend. I imagine that's a pretty big change of life. Mm-hmm. But again, you're 40 fucking years old. Are you going through a midlife crisis, Stacy? Or you're getting on up there, buddy. You're probably going through that midlife crisis, buddy. Hopping from internet girlfriend to internet girlfriend. You know, changing your girlfriends like you change your motherfucking socks. I'm not going to say underwear because who knows how long that underwear's been on, if he even wears underwear. Hey, thank you. Yes, I got my new job. I'm going to be a late night cookie fairy for all the stoners in my town, so. Yeah, it sounded a little sad when he said he's doing the best he can, but, you know. You did it to yourself, Stacy. You fucked up a stable relationship for an internet e-girlfriend. That's on you, buddy. Sorry.
Trying to do the best I can, but this is tough shit. And you're right. The timing of Will offering to come on the show and shit like that was not the best timing. It went pretty decently. I thought we had a pretty good time the first time he was on the show. The second time he was on the show, I was trying sincerely to make it a little bit more serious, but let's all just be honest here. I'm not an interviewer. This isn't a serious channel.
Then you shouldn't have had him on. You should not have had him on. If you were wanting to give him a voice or, you know, let a story be heard, you should have been like, hey, dude, I'm not the person to do that. That's not what type of thing I run. I can't handle something like this. But your ego will not let you. And the fact that you saw cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching money in the whole thing. You saw money in it. Let's be perfectly honest. You don't work anymore. You have medical bills racking up because you decided to overdose on blood pressure medicine like a fucking moron. And you went into like heart failure or something. I don't know what the fuck happened. I just know the theory is he overdosed on blood pressure medication. But so you have medical bills racking up. You clearly don't have a fucking job anymore. Because unless Calypso lives very close to you, where you were living, there's no way you would be able to commute to your job from her place. Especially if she lives in another state. So, obviously you're not working anymore. You're clearly not looking for another job. But, you know, you don't need the YouTube money.
This isn't like, oh my god, this is oh my god, the bitch shits in a bucket. Ha 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 ha. That's this channel. Okay? If you wanted all like the super serious shit, this is the wrong place. And a lot of that's my fault. But that's because that's what I'm here for. I do enough serious shit. I need the ha 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 ha. Stupid bullshit. That's why I do this. So if anyone out there is like super upset about it, like, here's my apology. You know, I take ownership of it, but I take responsibility, but just know that I'm not going to become a better person. I'm just going to learn where to draw the line on what
Spoiler alert, he doesn't.
I am, what this is really geared for. You know, like if it was 21 VTubes tried to take something really seriously, they couldn't do that. Sniping me right now, by the way. VTubes is a little whiny crybaby bitch and is going to whine and bitch about everything, and that's what their channel is about. That off their chest. I want to, like, have some laughs. Then
I was there when 21 was sniping you, and, yeah, we had a pretty good fucking time. We were laughing our asses off at your dumb ass. I was up on panel with her. We were having a blast. Talking shit about you. I know it's hard to imagine, Stacy, but, yeah, you've kind of become the cow. Sorry. I hate to tell you that. I mean, I hate to be the one to break the news to you. But, yeah, you've become the cow. So, moo, bitch.
They want to, like, and then give a fake hyena cackle when they think it's appropriate. Because they're weird sociopaths. All right? So, let's be on the same page here. We have different goals.
Oh, you enjoy that gummy, Lady Starfire. I wish I could have one.
As YouTubers. Mine is not to play the victim. Mine is to entertain myself. And if you guys are entertained as well, that's great. I don't need a bunch of viewers.
Oh, bitch. Oh, bitch. Holy fucking shit. You really don't like your audience. You really do not like the people who watch you. You sit there and say, oh yeah, I appreciate you guys, blah, 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 blah. But then you say shit like this. Bitch, if you were just gonna entertain yourself, you don't have to do that on fucking YouTube. You can go watch you can go and laugh with a... Here's the thing though, Stacy doesn't have friends. Not real friends, not IRL friends. He can't go laugh with his friends over stupid shit because he doesn't have them. So he has to use social media. Which is sad.
If that was my goal, I would have continued with the Coctopus Prime channel instead of focusing more on this much smaller channel that I'm doing here. I just...
Oh, yeah.
Understand that, and you'll kind of understand where I'm coming from. This is not, like, important shit to me. I don't want to be YouTube famous like these other weird fuck.
Bitch, shut the fuck up. Yes, you do. Yes, you fucking do. I will fully admit that every person who does live streams, every person who does YouTube, and especially live streams, they do have a little bit of an ego. And I'm sorry, but just about everybody who does YouTube has an ego. Even if they do it just as a fun little hobby. I am sorry, Stacy, but I am pretty sure that just like everybody else on this platform, when you start seeing those numbers go up, you start getting a little hit of serotonin there, buddy. I mean, of course, your hit of serotonin could be, deadened by the fact that you're constantly fucking drunk off your fucking ass all the damn time. But yeah, seeing those numbers go up, yeah, it does kind of massage your ego a little bit. And you're just like everybody else on this platform, Stacy. You have a fucking ego.
I don't get off on subscribers and shit.
Oh, bitch. I hate pausing this so often, but bitch. Come on. Every single time. You did this to 21. When 21 first started calling you out about your bullshit. You went over to her channel, was looking at some of her oldest fucking videos. Oldest fucking videos. Ones that weren't about this cow shit. And all you could harp on about was, oh, well, I get more views than you. I got more views on one video than you have on your entire fucking channel. Bitch, don't even go there. every single time someone starts calling you out and calling you on your bullshit, the first thing you want to do is bring up the numbers. That is the first thing you want to fucking do. I mean, me? You can say that the fact that I reached 1,000 subs is tiny compared to you, and I don't fucking care. I am absolutely flabbergasted and honored that 1,000 people decided that my dumbass was worth subscribing to. I don't know why they subscribed. They must have been watching some weird funky ass shit to come to my channel. But I am absolutely fucking flabbergasted and honored that 1,000 people decided that I was worth subbing to. And I appreciate each and every, even the ones who subbed to me way back when I wasn't doing shanty shit, when I wasn't doing this cow shit, when I was going up against Heart Progress. I had like 250 subs at that point. Those people probably forgot they subbed to my channel and just haven't unsubscribed. But I still appreciate them. Even if they don't watch my shit. I still appreciate them. I still appreciate them staying subbed to my channel, even if they don't watch my shit, because even if they don't watch me, they helped me get up to 1,000 subs, which I am still fucking flabbergasted over. I am just in shock that I managed to reach that number when, to me, it was unobtainable. Because I don't... Oh, thank you for subscribing, that nerdy lady. Welcome to the shit show. But, bitch, don't. Because that is the first thing you love to bring up anytime someone does a video or a live stream or anything about that. Oh, you don't have as many viewers as me. Oh, you don't have as many chatters as me. Oh, you don't have as many subs as me. Bitch, you're not fooling anybody.
Got, like, I don't know, 150 subs? Something around there on for after the last couple of streams. I wasn't, like, doing a dance and celebrating. It's just bullshit. I was unhappy with the larger viewer count. I'm much happier with the viewer count I have here because it's people that can actually listen and not just be complete pieces of shit. Except for 21, who is a judgmental piece of fucking dirty shit. Wash your balls, 21.
Again, you are obsessed with 21, Stacy. I'm starting to sense a little bit of unrequited lust here. I mean, we obviously know that you are into you like him young because you were talking about William's dick and then you kept describing your own fucking dick to him. And now you're talking about 21, who's actually 22. Only 4 years older than William. So maybe you're also into guys too, or at least people who have dicks. 21's not a guy. 21 is a trans woman, but has not gone through like the sexual reassignment surgery, so she still has a dick. But I mean, I'm honestly thinking that you really want 21 all up in your bussy, man. All up in your bussy. You want her to peg your fucking ass until you can gape your hole like Rev does.
Anyway, anything else you wanted to say before?
Conspiracy theory point.
Yeah. Oh no. Go. I'm sorry. We're on such a bad delay on Discord. Michael, I want you to say what you need to say, and then we're gonna move on to some content.
Spoiler alert, guys. They never move on to any content.
And the last thing that, made me cringe. I know, like, we tell jokes, we say, like, funny stuff. When you at the end, the thing that made Jeans kind of walk away. The joke about the 18-year-old. I know that is your sense of humor.
And there he is, cracking open another cold one. It's not just a sense of humor, you dried up nutsack motherfucker. It is projection. Because Carrie, for all of her faults, was not making inappropriate dick jokes to the 18-year-old they had on panel. That was Stacy. So honestly, I think Stacy just said that because he was pissed off at Carrie at the time, and he said it, and it's a form of projection. He's projecting his own desire to have a 18-year-old onto Carrie.
And I felt like,
dude, it wasn't just that. It wasn't just that. It was a reference to what people have said about Carrie.
Yes.
Like,
as far as I'm aware of, And like I said, I don't follow these chuckle fucks too closely. Mainly, I just go by what shit posting goes on in my Discord and in other people's Discords. As far as I'm aware of, nobody has said that Carrie is actually into 18-year-olds. Nobody has accused Carrie of being a pedophile. They've accused her of being a pedophile defender because she had someone who was not only in her community but was an active mod in her community, whose partner was making very suggestive, racy disgusting fucking recordings with the guise of the person being underage. Talking to them like a baby. Doing the baby talk with them, talking about, oh, look at how big your dick is. Oh, look at it. Oh, you're such a big boy. Things like that. When he had no way of knowing that the person he was doing this recording for was underage. It turns out the person was actually, doing a sting operation, and they weren't underage, but he didn't know that. He still made the record. He was talking about how excited he was to do and he ran to his recording booth to do the recording. And it's like, dude, you didn't even verify that the person was over 18. Do you know how many people lie on those racier sites to get in and to see the shit? A lot of fucking people will lie, say that they're 18 when they're not. That's why you have to verify that someone is 18 before you send them racy shit. Fucking hell.
Like, there's layers to this shit.
Hey, Trad Juju.
Right, and I can remember that you have made jokes about that before. I just thought that talking about the subject matter that we were,
it was inappropriate. Sure.
That's all I'm gonna say.
No.
Yeah.
No. I'll take that. I'll take that, and I will accept it. And I'm not gonna be like, I'm not gonna be angry about this shit. You know what I mean? I can't sit here and tell you I don't take this shit too seriously, and then take this shit too seriously. I make jokes in poor taste. Like, I do it.
Right.
That's on me.
That was the thing, and that is what the show is about. I just think that with what we were trying to do, I felt like, but I just don't think this is the show for that. This isn't a show to make a shift and all of a sudden become serious. That's not what we do. We shouldn't have tried to do that.
I mean, even the fucking stoners.
And that's my mistake as well.
But
fuck yeah, I'm a stoner.
Like, I have gotten so many.
That was another annoying thing during the second video, during the second quote unquote interview, was the fact that TJ left up these stupid fucking super chats that kept interrupting all the fucking time. And it's like because again, for those of you who are just joining me, yeah, Stacy's got layers, y'all. He's like an ogre. He's got layers. But when I do my charity streams, which I will be doing a charity stream on October 11th for the Gnome Run, I turn off my super chats. I just got like where I could actually turn on ads for my videos, so I don't know how to turn those off, so there may still be ads running on it. I don't know. But I do turn off my super chats. I take out all of my personal donation links out of the description, and instead I leave the link to the donation page for the event that I am doing, which again will be the Gnome Run on October 11th to benefit breast cancer research, support, stuff like that. I leave the donation link in my description. Why? Because I don't want people to give me the money when I'm doing a stream that is supposed to be for charity. I'm not going to be the middleman. I'm not. I want people to donate directly to the charity. That's why I turn off my fucking super chats and I take out my personal donation links. Especially during the second one, during the first one, I can understand, came on last minute, blah, 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 excuse. But for the second one, you knew what was going to be going on. And yet you still left on your stupid alert box for your stupid super chats when you could have turned the alert box, at least turn the alert box off. That way it wouldn't be interrupting all the fucking time. But, of course, you're a dumbass, so you can't do that.
Many messages about, I need to stand up for jeans and why am I dad? Like, dude, if people judged me for me fucking up one time, I would have lost so many people. Like, people would think I am a piece of shit. Like,
tell me you're a cuck without telling me you're a cuck. Tell me that your wife does not have your balls in her handbag without telling me your wife has your balls in her handbag. Quite honestly. Yes, Michael, you are a fucking cuck. You are a weak ass, dried up nutsack, low testosterone piece of shit. TJ, I'm sorry, I keep going back to TJ because I keep seeing it in the fucking chat. Stacy said that your wife was into 18-year-olds. He was calling her basically a pedophile. But you're fine with that. Because the person who called her that was your internet boyfriend. Which, I mean, it can be kind of, a little bit of an awkward situation to be in. Because you're now having to choose between your wife and your internet boyfriend. But you stand up for your fucking wife. I can tell you this much. My ex-husband, if someone had said that about me and he heard it, oh, buddy. It would have only been the fear of getting arrested that would have stopped him from going and beating their ass. He would not have let somebody talk to me like that. But you're fine with it. You're perfectly chill with it. You're cool with it. You're okay with it.
Like, people do fucking weird shit sometimes, stupid shit, like inappropriate shit. Like, I know who you are though, and I know that doesn't change your character, it doesn't change who you are, what I think of you, or anything like that.
I
think
appreciate that.
The
I really do.
situation might have been fucked up, but it doesn't change anything.
Yeah, you just accused my wife of wanting to bang an 18-year-old child abuse victim. But we're cool. We're good. We're chill. I'm fine with that, Say whatever you want about her. How in the hell do you guys try to portray yourself as a loving fucking marriage when this little cuck says shit like that? To me, that's not a loving fucking marriage. When your man comes on and was like, yeah, I'm fine with him. I'm fine with him calling you, accusing you of wanting to bang an 18-year-old. I'm fine with that. I'm cool with that.
Anything in the long run for me.
So, I really appreciate that. Anyone that's been listening to me for any decent amount of time should know pretty much the same. It's not an excuse. It really isn't. Like, I could have done it better, even as someone who is not an interviewer. But I hate doing shit like that.
You could have just said, William, I'm not the person to do this. I'm not the right person for the job. If you want to be interviewed and actually tell your story, you need to go to another channel. Carrie could have done this on her channel by herself, without you. But no, you saw dollar signs. You saw increased viewership. That's all you saw. That's all you could see was the green. You were blinded by the money that you would make being the only channel that would have Shanny's son on. Because every other channel he tried to go to, because again, you were the rebound. You were the last bastion. You were the final one that he asked. You were the last one that he fucking went to. And you were the only one stupid enough to say, yeah, sure, come on. Because you don't care about the fact that this is an 18-year-old child abuse victim who should not be doing fucking interviews about his goddamn abuse before he's had a chance to go to goddamn therapy and properly process it. You were the rebound. Because he had already gone to Burnt Toast and BGTV and bigger channels like that to try and get on, and they said no. You were the only one stupid enough to say, sure, come on. I'm drunk off my fucking ass. I'll probably talk about your dick some, but yeah, sure, great idea. Let's have a child abuse victim who lived for years with a raging fucking alcoholic come onto a stream with a raging fucking alcoholic. Class act there, TJ. Class act there, Stacy. Hi, 21! How you doing?
It fucks with me. Sometimes it's really hard to. I want to be funny, and sometimes I want to fucking.
Yeah, I have shit to say. I was like, I know this thing has been beaten to the fucking dirt, but I was like, I have shit to say.
Cry hearing this shit, and it's tough. It's tough, and it's a weird position to be in, and I didn't do as good of a job as maybe someone else could have, but you know what? Other people turned him down, and I wanted to give the now adult a voice and an opportunity, and it's.
But you didn't. That's what people are pissed off about. Like I said, the first stream, you shouldn't have had him on in the first place. But I can understand you not being prepared. Because, it was just spur of the moment, last minute, you were being a stupid, dumbass drunk. Your frontal cortex got holes in it. From all the beer that you've been consuming. Which, honestly, I don't think you're drinking like this top shelf shit that you like to say that you're drinking. I think you're just drinking Nasty Light. Which is piss water. But down, shotgunning a, 24 pack of them will get you fucking hammered. That stuff is terrible though. Ugh, there's a reason why I don't call it natural light. There's a reason why I call it Nasty Light. But yeah, I can understand, you not being prepared for the first one, but the second one you knew about. You should have been more prepared for it, and you shouldn't have been fucking day drinking before you had him on. Jesus fucking Christ. And yes, everybody else turned him down. You didn't give him a voice, though, because not only did he have to deal with your drunk slurring, but he had to massage your goddamn ego. Because the chat was being mean to you. The chat was being mean to you. Oh, the chat's being mean to me. Let me turn to the 18-year-old child abuse victim to massage my ego. To reassure me, to make me feel better. Let me turn to him. Everybody else is just being so mean to me. Oh, you talk about 21 fucking whining all the time, but bitch, you're whining right now.
It's ridiculous how many people are like, you should have done this, or you shouldn't have done that, or blah, 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 blah. Like, and so that's why, don't worry, it'll never happen again. It'll never happen again. I'll never try and bring anyone on this fucking show except for the people that I want to talk to. Because there's too many fucking, like, you're clutching your pearls out there. You're and it's okay. You can do that. But, man, is it...
Alright, we're going to pause this real quick because I got to go get a drink. But what I'm going to do is, while I'm gone, we're going to listen to this again. And I've got it on a loop, so you guys aren't alone. So we're going to listen to this again. And I'm going to go get a drink, so I'll be right back.
Me and TJ, grifters. With the arrow pointing to TJ, no nigga, point this up here. Point this up here. Because that's me and TJ, grifters. With the arrow pointing to TJ, no nigga, point this up here. Point this up here. Because that's me and TJ, grifters. With the arrow pointing to TJ, no nigga, point this up here. Point this up here. Because that's me and TJ, grifters. With the arrow pointing to TJ, no nigga, point this up here. Point this up here. Because that's me and TJ, grifters. With the arrow pointing to TJ, no nigga, point this up here. Point this up here. Because that's me and TJ, grifters. With the arrow pointing to TJ, no nigga, point this up here. Point this up here. Because that's me and TJ, grifters. With the arrow pointing to TJ, no nigga, point this up here. Point this up here. Because that's me and TJ, grifters. With the arrow pointing to TJ, no nigga, point this up here. Point this up here. Because that's me and TJ, grifters. With the arrow pointing to TJ, no nigga, point this up here. point this up here. Because that's me and TJ, grifters. With the arrow pointing to TJ. No, nigga, point this up here. Point this up here. Because that's me and TJ, grifters. With the arrow pointing to TJ. No, nigga, point this up here. Point this up here. Because that's me and TJ, grifters. With the arrow pointing to TJ. No, nigga, point this up here. Point this up here. Because that's me and TJ, grifters. With the arrow pointing to TJ. No, nigga, point this up here. Point this up here. Because that's me and TJ, grifters. With the arrow pointing to TJ. No, nigga, point this up here. Point this up here. Because
I'm back. You don't have to listen to that anymore. I had to go get me a drink. My throat was dry. And no, it's not alcohol. It's Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream. Delicious. Let's continue on with this bullshit, shall we?
It's exhausting, and it's not what I want out of this podcast. It's not what I ever wanted. It's not like I never wanted. People are like, "Oh, he's using them for views." Bitch, you think I give a fuck about views? Have you?
But again, that's the first thing that you will bring up when someone is calling you out, especially if it is a smaller channel than you. The first fucking thing. You did it to 21. When 21 started calling you out about a bunch of bullshit that you were doing. First thing you did was you went to her channel and you were talking about how you have more views on one video than she has on her entire fucking channel. What is with you guys? You will sit there and say, oh, I don't care about the views. I don't care about the views. But yet the first thing that you will point out is the numbers. That's the first thing you go to. As if having fewer subscribers or having fewer views on a video or a live stream invalidates what the subject matter is and that person's opinion. As if because you have more subs, because more people were stupid enough to sub to you or sub to you for different reasons, that just because you have more people who are, who click that little subscribe button on your channel means that your opinion is more valid than the other person's opinion. That's what you honestly do think. You and everyone in that sector are obsessed with subscribers and views. You're obsessed with it because it's the first thing you go to when someone starts calling you out on your shit. You don't try to, words are hard. You don't try to argue the point. You don't try to bring up, actual fucking receipts. No, you don't do that. The first thing you want to do is you want to pull the subscriber card. You want to pull the viewership card. Yeah, my channel is tiny. I just hit 1K. I don't get that many live viewers. I don't get that many views on my live streams. But do I sit there and go to 21 if 21's talking shit about me? Do I automatically go to her channel and go, oh yeah, you didn't get as many views as me. You don't have as many subs as me. No. I am absolutely fucking thrilled that she's reached 500. Over 500 now. And she can monetize her channel. She can start getting super chats. Luckily for me, it was a lot, faster because way back in the day, before YouTube changed their monetization requirements, I was actually monetized when I was first making videos on this channel. And so for me, I already had my AdSense account set up and everything else. So it was just, for me, it was like a button click. But I understand 21's got to wait a little bit. But it's always about numbers, but yet you don't care about views. Okay, sure. Hey, Red Feather, how you doing, darling? Yeah, you're super tardy as usual. Bad Red.
Looked at this channel, averaging about 2,000 views a video. That's you thought that was my goal? I would be so much more ridiculous if views was my goal. It's obviously not my. And then we have other assholes out here that are like, it's about the money. He wants the money.
Oh my god.
Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, I saw someone say, and this was on a 21. 21 is on this whole rampage about how I used Will to make a bunch of money. Speaking of money, before it disappears, let me scroll up. Thank you so much, Granny Whisper, for $9.99. Very generous. Says, I show up to the podcast for an evening of laughs. It's that simple. Booyah. That's it.
Which is fine. That is fine. If that is the type of program and the type of show that you want to run, that's fine. Nobody is saying that is a terrible thing. But you should not have had on William. If you knew, if you were aware, if you were conscious of the fact that you were not going to be the appropriate outlet or the respectful outlet for this 18-year-old child abuse victim. If you were aware of that, which makes it worse because you're saying, yeah, I know I'm like this. That makes it worse because you are conscious of the fact that you are not the appropriate or respectful platform for this child abuse victim to get their story out. But yet you did it anyway. You did it fucking anyway. Now, it was all about the fucking money. It was all about the fucking views because you knew that people were going to turn, even people who don't like you, were going to tune in to your stupid little fucking retarded ass podcast just to hear what William had to say. Not for you. Not for your stellar charismatic personality, which again, I'll tell you this much. You're not Jim, Stacy. You're not Mr. Medicare. Mr. Medicare can say the most heinous fucking shit and still not get canceled. Because the motherfucker is charismatic and funny as hell and has a smoker's cackle to die for. Which he actually is. From what I understand, from what the farms say, he's dying of like cancer AIDS or something. I don't know. But you're not Jim Medicare. You don't have the charisma to be Jim Medicare. You're not him. He's someone who actually does edgy shit and is successful with it. Because he's fucking charismatic as hell.
That's what I show up here for. I don't show up here to fucking, like, farm likes or gain a bunch of money. Don't get me wrong. I appreciate the money. We're all going through fucking tough times. This is like my side hustle.
No, now it's your main hustle, TJ. Now it's your main hustle, Stacy. Because I can be fairly confident that your main hustle, which is, allegedly being this world-class chef when you're really just a line cook at fucking Bonefish Grill, I'm pretty sure that's no longer a thing. After you having to take off for a while due to medical issues, which, shouldn't be fired for, but also you be complete, words are hard. I need that as a banner now. Words are hard. But you being a complete and utter asshole probably contributed to you no longer working at that job. So this is now your main hustle. And you just saw William as a way to increase that main hustle and get those sweet, sweet donos. The sweet, sweet super berries. Oh yes, and by the way, I do have the second interview downloaded. Maybe we'll bring it up later. I don't know. Maybe we'll bring it up after we're done with this, but we'll see.
You know what I mean? Like, I love to have a decent freaking check from YouTube, but I've got people like Bruce who is pretending to be, who is it? Here, Saibabui. Here, let me show this to everybody. We'll cover this real quick.
Oh, gotta see his setup. I used OBS for a while, but my God. You use OBS, which is absolutely fucking fantastic. It is limitless in its possibilities as far as doing a setup, and this is what you come up with? I mean, I will admit that when I set up my OBS, I used assets. I used prefabricated layouts. Right now I'm using Streamlabs. because it's less work for my poor fucking computer. But even with Streamlabs, I still have a better setup than you fucking do. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. OBS is like, you can do anything with your setup on OBS, and this is what you fucking come up with. Just a stupid little banner, 2 shitty fucking avatars, and a goddamn backdrop that you pulled off of Google. Or probably pulled off your fucking computer wallpaper with how grainy it fucking is. You could have gotten a high definition picture to use as your backdrop, but you didn't. You suck at fucking streaming.
Oh my god, I gotta fucking change the display again.
Red Feather, he could use that as an excuse. I have changed fucking computers. And when I logged into Streamlabs, my setup was still there. Yes, I had to change a few properties, especially when I got my new microphone, my new headphones, stuff like that. But I still had my basic fucking setup. So he can use that whole, I just moved, guys. No. Unless you were a dumbass who deleted your setup and forgot your fucking login credentials, you still should have your fucking setup. It should be something that is in the actual program itself. Jesus fucking Christ.
Can't stand it. Can't stand it. I just redid my setup because I just moved, so it's not a big deal. We got this. Window capture. Yeah. Which one? Cyberbooey. Okay, that's the one, and we're gonna drop that all the way to the bottom, and boom. All right. So here's Cyberbooey, this is Bruce, 110% Bruce.
Bitch, shut up. Bitch, shut up. I will say this much. Last night when 21 was going over the shit, Sabella came into the chat. Sabella, the fucking ex-wife of Bruce, has even said that while there are things on there that might lead to him actually being Bruce, lead to this account being Bruce's, even she cannot say with 100% certainty that it is Bruce. So you saying this when you don't even fucking know the goddamn guy, aside from having an internet slap fight, that just shows how stupid you fucking are. Even when I see sock accounts, I'm just like, that could be somebody, that could not be somebody. There was, when I was going up against Heart Progress, which was a pro pedophile group that used to be on YouTube, there was a guy there. One of them made a sock account that had the picture and name of my dead father, who had died in 2016 due to complications from AIDS. And he was sending messages to other people who were also covering Heart Progress, saying, hey, have you talked to, at the time, my name was Finns Chan. Have you seen Finns Chan? I just wanted to let her know that, I miss her and I want to talk to her, blah, 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 blah. And it's just like, you could tell it's like, first of all, yeah, it's a sock account because my dad's dead. Instead of blowing up and saying, yeah, this is this person for certain, blah, blah, blah. Now, I made a funny ass fucking video where I was just like, yeah, this is a sock account because my dad's dead. So if this really is him, I need to call Mr. Creepypasta because there's some spooky shit going on. Someone has developed a Ouija board with internet access. Jesus fuck.
Okay.
Yeah, and even if it is Bruce, who the fuck cares?
There's zero chance that it's not Bruce. I guarantee.
Again, even Sabella, who was Bruce's ex-wife, can't say for 100% certainty that this is Bruce. So you're just being a fucking dumbass, especially if it turns out that this isn't Bruce. That this is just someone who, may have the same mannerisms in typing, may have the same, may have somehow got certain pictures and shit. you don't know for 100% that this is Bruce. And again, even if it is Bruce, what the fuck does that have to do with the price of eggs in goddamn China? What the hell does that have to do with anything that you're talking about? Yeah, I would like to make a good YouTube paycheck, but, you know, Bruce just gets in my way. How does he get in your fucking way? See, that Tonka Jaw. That was a nickname I came up with. And those of you who were around during the internet blood sports days will remember Tonka Saw, the host of the Morning Kumite. Yeah, Stacy here shares a lot of fucking personality traits with Tonka Jaw. Or Tonka Saw. But, that has nothing to do with this. Bruce has nothing to do with your goddamn YouTube paycheck. I mean, you're talking about a channel that is like 15 subs. 15 fucking subs. How the fuck are they affecting your YouTube check?
Guarantee it. This person talks shit like it is Bruce with a different fucking screen name, because Bruce is like, I'm done with this. I'm going to focus on music with his 6 Killer channel. Here, I'll show you that.
I mean, China does have eggs. China has eggs. I've seen way too many, like, videos where Chinese people are eating, like, breakfast or something, and they have eggs. China has eggs. But it's an expression. It's an expression my dad used to use. When I would try to give an excuse for something, he'd just look at me and go, what does that have to do with the price of eggs in China? And at first I was like, what? He's like, that has nothing to do with anything that we're talking about. But yeah, that's where I picked it up from. Yeah, Bruce broke in and beat up all of Stacy's devices.
Here's 6 Killer. It's all like, oh look, it's all my music. Like that's all the posts. He removed everything that's not music related, and created this account to do all his trolling from.
How do you know? Do you have his login credentials? Have you seen any type of fucking... I want the receipts. Show me the receipts. You want everybody to show you the money? I just want to see the receipts. That's it. Show me the proof. Like, absolute fucking proof that this is 100% Bruce. Show me the fucking proof. I want to see some kind of, like, you know, login credential or something. Or, you know, like, maybe he fucked up and he showed where, you know, because you can have alternate accounts on YouTube and you can actually easily swap between them by linking those accounts. Show me where the accounts are linked. Show me something. Because I trust you as far as I can fucking throw you. And that probably isn't very far because you're swollen as fuck right now.
Says, this is clearly a scam. They intended to exploit Will to get donations through them. She also had claimed they put up Will's CashApp, but didn't Will say he didn't have or use CashApp? No, you're a fucking idiot. We put up Will's CashApp. Shit, I'll put Will's CashApp in the chat right now.
Yeah, but that CashApp was not put up during the first one. Which, again, I will give you a little leniency. The first one was a shit show. It was a last minute thing. You really should have said, no, we'll do this another day when I'm not fucking hammered. But you couldn't help yourself because you saw cha-ching dollar bills. That's not your super chats. That's not your PayPal. He's not going to get any of that money out of your Cash App, PayPal, or super chats that people flagged as forward this to Will. I can guarantee, I can say with not 100% certainty, but with a lot of fucking certainty, that those Cash Apps that people sent you that were flagged as for William, you didn't forward those to him. You kept those. I mean, you know, I understand, you know, buying, you know, 15, 24 cases of Nasty Light, that can be pretty expensive, even if it is the cheapest fucking beer out there. So I can, you know, funding your alcoholism is expensive. Okay. You could have just said, hey guys, you know, William doesn't feel comfortable putting up his Cash App. Don't send money to me wanting it to go to William. Don't send a super chat. Say it's for William. Whenever he's comfortable putting up his Cash App, you can donate directly to him. don't try to be the fucking middleman, because people are going to accuse you of scamming. Which again is why when I do my charity streams, I don't have super chats enabled. I don't have any of my personal donation links anywhere in the fucking description, anywhere in the goddamn chat. The only link that I have is to the fucking donation link, to the charity, because I don't want to be a fucking middleman. I don't want to have that kind of responsibility, to be the fucking middleman. If people want to donate to that charity, they can do it directly to the fucking charity, not through me. Ooh, that's why I said I had some things I needed to say.
It's veggie mint. Veggie mint. Here, there you go. There's Will's Cash App in the chat. Yeah, he totally does have Cash App.
Yeah, I mean, Stacy swears up and down that he's going to pay him in October, but again, Stacy, you could have given him the money after this month's YouTube check. I didn't get one because, I mean, I didn't cross the threshold until into September, so I won't see that till October myself. But, that doesn't account for all the PayPals and the Cash Apps and shit like that you got that were supposed to be given to William. YouTube doesn't account for that. YouTube's not responsible for that. You are. You took money from people saying that it was going to go to William, and I can say with a lot of fucking certainty, he hasn't seen a red fucking cent of it. And if he has, I am not above being corrected. I am not above being proven wrong. I've said that so many times. Like, if I'm doing a Shani stream and I start talking about, like, old school Shani lore before I got involved, before I started watching her, I'm perfectly fine with being corrected by people who have been watching her for years. I'll say it on my stream. I'll be like, look, I'm going to say something. This is just what my memory serves. But if I am wrong, feel free to correct me in the chat or in the comments. So if you can produce a fucking screenshot of your Cash App that shows that you sent that money that was supposed to go to him, to his Cash App, I will take back what I just said. I will take back that William is not going to see any of that fucking money from those Cash Apps or those PayPals that were meant for him. I'll take that back. But you're not going to, because you haven't fucking done it.
Yeah. He told how much he made during the one short stream that I did with him. It was like over $300 that he got Cashed App during that hour and a half. Okay? So he says the whole scam is going down like this. They get Will on panel knowing he will attract a lot of attention, being one of Shani's abused sons. They get him to give his side of what went down with Rev and how Shani reacted to it. What is it? You're going to have to leave and...
Yeah, Stacy can say that all he wants to, Red Feather. I don't care. Yeah, William could have gotten $360 in his Cash App. But that does not excuse you from withholding money that you received under the pretense that you were going to forward it to him. That does not excuse that. You grifted and scammed your fucking community, your viewers, because you were saying that, hey, if you send a Cash App in to my Cash App and you mark it, you put in there that it is for William, I will forward it to him, and then you don't fucking do it, that is a fucking scam. No different than Shani's fucking cancer scams. Which, I mean, at least Shani was smart about it and didn't directly say that the money she was getting would be used for cancer treatment. She was at least smarter than you on that matter. God damn. Stacy's dumber than Shani. Holy shit. Hi, Nikki. It's not about the money. It's about how he takes no accountability. Money is relevant when Will said it is. Yeah. I'm not mad. I'm not pissed at TJ. In fact, I'm not even really pissed at TJ. I'm just fucking blown away by the fact he's a stupid fucking dumbass. But I'm more mad about the fact he did this under false pretenses. Making these claims that he was going to forward any cash apps that were marked as for William to William, and then not doing it, and then coming on here bitching and raging. My God, you're doing more bitching and raging than I do when I have fucking PMS. How much estrogen do you have in your goddamn system? Did they pump you full of it when you were in the hospital? Because you are being a fucking bitch-ass motherfucker. I think you need to stop stuffing a sock in your fucking pants and wonder why in the hell your outie turned into an innie and you now have a floppy sand-filled mangina. I would be asking that personally. I'd be asking the doctors, what the fuck did you give me, man? I no longer have a penis. I have fucking floppy sand-crusted labia. What the hell?
Come back. Our delay is terrible. Or I might just restart the call on my end. Good, try it and see.
See, and this is an example as to why when I do streams like this, I don't try to get other people on. Instead, if I'm doing a stream where I want a panel, I'll do it through another platform like StreamYard, because my internet fucking sucks. I live out in the sticks. I have shitternet. So my computer would blow up if I tried to have a Discord call with somebody else. If I tried to, have a panel on, like, doing my Streamlabs like this. If I had a Discord call with somebody else, my computer would just... Oh, Mama Shaw woke up. Ah, shit. Mama Shaw's up! Okay, hold on. Mama Shaw needs me to go check something real quick. You know how it is. Mama Shaw rules. Gotta jump up when she says so. Be right back. Oh, so sorry about that. Mom Shaw needed me to check and make sure there was a package. And then she wanted to put the ice pack on her knee. So that's what took so long. But we're back. So
See if it fixes it. You there? See, Will's in the chat right now. For fuck's sake, Will is in the chat right now. And, like, Will, I just want you to know that I caught a lot of hate for having you on my stream and being myself. But there's no hate towards you.
why the fuck would you say that to him? Again, this is a victim of child abuse. Someone who has been neglected, emotionally and psychologically abused. Why in the fuck would you think it's appropriate to tell him you've been catching a lot of hate because of him? Did you not? Well, of course I can't accuse you of not thinking because you never do. But a normal person, someone who actually has fucking standards and scruples, would not sit there and tell a victim of the type of child abuse that William went through, oh yeah, I caught a lot of hate because of you. It's the same fucking shit that Shani and Jason were doing. They just were doing it. Jason still fucking complains about it, saying that William's the reason why he lost his job. Because he talked to you. Oh my god, this is the part that pisses me off. Because you are sitting there manipulating and gaslighting and doing the same exact shit to him that Shani and Jason are doing to him currently. The only thing you're missing is accusing him of molesting his younger brother. Which, by the way, that is what Shani has done. She tried to delete the streams, but Graveyard Flowers got them. They're on her channel. But that is the same fucking shit that Shani and Jason are doing to him. Oh, it's your fault. Jason lost his job. It's all your fault. You're the reason why. Oh my fucking god, you fucking numbnut motherfucker. You limp eyelash glued to your fucking head. Aviators trying to hide how bloodshot and swollen your goddamn eyes are. You fucking drunk. How is it that came to your head and you said, oh yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say it? You have seen what this kid has gone through. You have seen the shit that Shani and Jason have said to him. And even in just the last month. And yet you thought, oh yeah, this is a great idea. I'm just going to guilt William. I'm going to make him feel guilty because I've gotten a lot of hate because I was a fucking dumbass. But it's going to be I'm going to frame it as it's his fault because he came on my show. Never mind the fact that you are supposed to be the responsible fucking adult in the situation. You're 40 fucking years old, Jason. Fucking hell, words are hard. You're 40 fucking years old, Stacy. You are supposed to be the fucking adult in this situation. But of course, maybe you've, just completely nuked any type of actual fucking brain matter you have up there with all the nasty light you've been chugging lately.
Will, whatsoever. I think you're a good, smart kid. I think you're going to do well for yourself. I just dropped your Cash App in the chat. Make sure I got it right. Drop your own Cash App. You're a mod. It's Veggie Mint with 2 G's, right? VEGGIEMINT. Anyway, I dropped it in there. I'm not trying to keep anything from you, buddy, and I think I explained it. This whole thing where they're like, I scammed Will. I think I explained it pretty well. YouTube pays you for 1 month on the 21st of the next
Let him finish.
month. So this happened at the beginning of September, so I won't even get paid for this shit until the end of October, or near the end, the 3/4 into October.
Again, YouTube super chats that were supposed to be for William aside, you are not thinking about the Cash Apps, the PayPals, all that other shit that you got from people saying that it was for William that he has not seen. You get donations through other means than just fucking super chats. Also, YouTube has put out the September paycheck not too long ago. Again, I didn't get one because I didn't meet the threshold in August, but I will get one in October. But you could have given him at least a little bit out of that paycheck that you just fucking got. Unless, of course, what you're saying is absolutely false. You don't have this wonderful, high-paying, glamorous chef job. And the reason why you're out of money is because you keep drinking it up. And you don't have a job. You're just living off of your internet girlfriend. By the way, again, good job, Calypso. You truly picked a winner here. But you've been claiming this entire fucking stream for over 30 fucking minutes that, oh, I don't need the views, I don't need the subscribers, if I wanted that, I'd just stay with Coctopus Prime, blah 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 blah. I don't need the money for it. This is a side hustle. But yet you couldn't take money from your alleged side hustle and pay William the money that other people had donated to you that was marked as William. You couldn't even do that with the fucking Cash App, with a PayPal. You couldn't even do it that way. No, you're just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna keep it all.
Is when I'll get paid for this. And I got one more thing here. You know what? I'm gonna show this. I got this.
Oh, I'm so sorry, cats.
Everyone thinking they're fucking so slick and they got all this shit figured out. I got actual receipts here. So let me,
Where are they? You sit there and say that you have actual fucking receipts, but yet you have yet to produce a single fucking one. Not even one. Where are the receipts? I demand receipts. Give them to me. Put them in my fucking hand. You have yet to show a goddamn receipt.
Let me show this.
Is the delay any better?
I don't know. 1, 2, 3.
4, 5, 6.
That's pretty good. That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. All right.
Nice.
So let me. Will, do you think I have scammed you in some way, or did I not explain that it'll?
Oh my God. This reminds me of the stream where I called Shani out. It was Instagram stream. I'm still blocked on their Instagram, which is why whenever they go live on Instagram, I can't cover them because I'm blocked. But this was actually what got her to block me. It was the day that she decided to admit that her and Jason were still living in the same house. That Jason had immediately come home after getting out of jail for allegedly kicking her son. And I only use allegedly because while we know that he did strike Zachary, because there was evidence of that, there was no evidence that he had actually been kicked. But this is shades of Shani calling in the youngest child while she's sitting right next to Jason and going, "Do you feel safe? Do you feel safe? Are you scared of Jason? Do you feel safe? Are you scared you're going to get hurt? Are you afraid Jason's in the house? Do you feel safe? Do you feel safe?" This is fucking shades of that. This is fucking shades of that. And again, I'm not blaming William. I want to make that very fucking clear. I am not blaming William at all. While I do think he was stupid, he should have stayed away from this area of YouTube. He should have just focused on his own life and his own schooling and his own success. I cannot blame him for something stupid. Because, again, your frontal cortex, which is responsible for those type of decision-making skills, does not finish forming until you're at least 25, in your mid-20s. I cannot blame Will. I can, however, blame the 40-fucking-year-old man who should have known better.
Be a while before you actually, like, not only does it take time, but YouTube takes a cut. So someone can give you, say, this $100 is for Will. But I explained earlier that I'm splitting shit, and not only that, YouTube takes 30% on top of that. So
you said in the first quote unquote interview and the second quote unquote interview that any Cash Apps or PayPals that was marked as for William and anything, and you said someone donated $100 during one of those. I can't remember if it was the first stream or the second stream. Someone donated $100 and said, this is for William. And you said, I will get you will get all of that. But now you're just going to split it. Because TJ no longer has a fucking profession. He no longer does outside work. So he needs all the money from YouTube that he can get. Because he's got to fund his nasty light addiction. He's got to fund his nasty light habit. And again, good job, Calypso. You picked a winner here.
your $100 turns into 70. So me splitting that with Will turns into 35. That's all.
No. That $100 that was donated was specifically donated to go to William, not to your fucking pocket. They did not say, hey, split this with William. They said, this is for William. So whoever donated that $100, I'm so sorry. You got fucking scammed. Okay? I feel for you. He obviously, he was doing this under false pretenses, saying that William, if any money came in that was said, this is for William, that William would get it. Clearly has no intention of giving him money. He's not going to see. I can almost guarantee you that he will not see that $35, even the 35, let alone the 100. TJ said when that was donated that 100% of it would go to William. 100%. Not 50, not 60, not doing a 30-40 split. No, he said 100% of that $100 would go to fucking William. So that is at least the $100 that you owe him. And you can do this fucking bitch ass shit where you're like, oh, well, YouTube takes a cut, blah, 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 blah. No, you said 100% of that super chat would go to William. You owe him $100 fucking dollars. And I'm sorry, but if you claim that you make all of this fucking money off the goddamn podcast, if you claim every month I get a paycheck from YouTube, you should be able to give him that $100. Especially if this is as you claim and it is your side hustle.
Don't worry, because I'm eventually going to put that stream back up. Whether it's in clips or in full or whatever, that's my choice, not yours.
Stumble, repeat, repent. That's why, while super chats are fine, it is helping me get the threshold to where I will actually get a YouTube paycheck in October, which hasn't happened in a while because I have a very unreliable streaming schedule. I also have my PayPal and my Cash App linked in the pinned comment and also in the description below. So that way people don't want to give that 30% to YouTube. They can donate through Cash App or PayPal. And then I'll get it. The only thing I'll have to pay, if I want it immediately, I'll have to pay a certain fee to get an instant transfer. But if I do it like the regular transfer, it doesn't take anything out of it. So if you do want to donate and you don't want YouTube to get their 30%, you can do it through Cash App and PayPal. I can guarantee you it's going to go towards putting me in a pumpkin spice latte coma. So
if you want to see someone else that re-uploaded it, go for it. You'll see me say all of this. I explain this. This is not instant money. In fact, I remember saying, if I have the extra funds available, I'll pay you ahead of time so you don't have to wait.
But you don't have a job and you're grifting off your girlfriend. You picked a winner there, Calypso. Absolute fucking winner. So glad you snapped this one up before anybody else could get him.
But that's only if I have the funds available. I literally just made a huge move into a new place.
It's not a new place, TJ. It's new to you, yes. But it's your girlfriend's place. Stop making it seem like you moved into a place of your own. No, you didn't. That you and Calypso decided to move into a place of your own. You didn't. You just moved in with her.
Do you know how expensive moving is? It's fucking crazy. It's crazy, and I'm trying like crazy not to fucking be spending. If I keep it under $100 a day, I'm proud of myself. Because you're constantly finding shit that you need. But let me show you this, Will, and everybody, not just Will.
I have moved several times. I mean, I haven't moved out of the state or out of the city that I live in, but I've moved across town and shit. And I'm sorry, but I have never spent all of my money moving. All of it, where I don't have any income, where I don't have any money left. I've never done that. Especially if I'm moving in with somebody else. Like you did. I don't get... I mean, maybe you needed 20 cases of Nasty Light to get you through the fucking move. I don't know. Maybe you were using old Nasty Light cases as fucking moving boxes. I don't know, but I've moved quite a few times in my life. And I have never spent all of my money moving before. Mostly because, like I said, I've never moved out of the state or, cross country or anything like that. Never even moved out of my little town that I live, my little city that I live in. But we don't usually rent moving trucks and shit. Instead, we'll get someone to come over who has a truck. We'll load up the truck, and then we'll take that truck to the house, unload it, and then repeat until everything's moved out. The easiest move I ever did, I will admit this, the easiest move that I ever did was when I moved from the half of the duplex I was living in to the half of the duplex Mama Shaw lives in. All I had to do was just walk my shit over. But I've never spent all of my money fucking moving.
This is what I made on that stream.
That is just ad revenue. That's all that is. That does not count the super chats or the cash apps or the PayPals or anything like that. That is just ad revenue. That's all that is. Ad revenue. Doesn't count any of the extra shit. So you showing this is me saying, hey, I'm the fucking Queen of England. And then just showing where I am tangentially related to Anne Boleyn. Which is actually true. My family, my mom's side of the family had a genealogist actually trace my maternal line back to Mary Boleyn. So I am tangentially related to Mary Boleyn. But only through my maternal line. But, I mean, that's like me saying I'm the Queen of England and then just showing that. It doesn't show shit. You're just showing us what the ad revenue you've made off of that stream is.
That's from an hour ago. Maybe 2 hours ago. That's from today. That stream made... They thought it was $500.
Oh, yeah. People were going crazy with the
numbers. Where's Will's $500? You didn't pay attention at all? I let him put he made more than this in his Cash App. Am I wrong, Will? Will, if you're in the chat still, let me know. Am I wrong? You made more than this on your Cash App during that stream. And, by the way, good for you.
Again, this is ad revenue. This is not counting fucking super chats that you got during that stream. Especially the 100 that was marked as for William that you swore up and down to William's fucking face that he would get 100% of.
You deserve that shit. You can disagree with my style of humor, but I'm still on your side, kid. I want you to be like...
Oh yeah, and let's not forget that the second interview that he did, quote-unquote interview that he did, he basically locked it behind a paywall. It was marked as members only, so only you had to be a member of the channel to see it. And then he privated it entirely. After the stream was done, he went and privated it, but, you know, people got it. Sorry, Stacy, sorry to ruin your fun, but, you know, people got that stream. I got that stream. I have it downloaded on my computer. But, so this is not an actual reflection of what you would have actually made on that video in ad revenue. Because one, you had it locked behind members only, and two, you privated it. So you stopped the fucking ad revenue that you would have gotten on it, full stop. So, while it looks like he's only made, he's making it sound like it's still an active stream on his channel, and this is all he's made in ad revenue off of it, but it's not. This was just ad revenue that was up. This was just revenue that was generated while the stream was still up. But it wouldn't have made as much because he locked it behind members only. So, not only did you get ad revenue, super chats, cash apps, PayPals, but you also got members. People paying memberships just so they can view the quote-unquote interview. Why isn't any of that going to fucking William? Because not only did you knock yourself in the knees, making it members only, and then privating it, but you also knocked William in the knees because according to you, he was supposed to get half of what this video made. But you cut that off. Because you were embarrassed.
Successful. You will be a success story with such a shitty upbringing that you had to put up with. I'm rooting for you.
Thank you, V2.
And always will be. But all those people out there that are like, oh, you made $500 off of Will and you haven't given him a penny. This is $172.18 from 2 weeks ago. And YouTube won't pay me for another 5 weeks.
All right, V2. Yeah, I just got the notification. Got the PayPal. Thank you so much. V2 says TJ would take half of it. I don't know what half of $11.26 USD is because, you know, conversion shit. But yeah, you're not getting half of my shit. Tonka jaw. Sorry. Hate to tell you that.
And people are like, show us the receipts, DJ, you scammer. You hear me, 21? You accuse me of scamming? Are you fucking insane? I literally explained this in the stream. And
why don't you show us the revenue from the first one? That's my question. I mean, yeah, it's funny how you're constantly obsessed with 21, how you want 21 to be all up in your pussy. You want to be pegged by 21. You want to be bent over a barrel by 21 and pegged, but I'm sorry, she's only into Transformers. But why don't you show us the revenue that you made from the first stream as well? Because when you did the second stream, you included the first stream in what you were going to be giving to William based on the revenue that you would have generated from those two streams. But he's going to walk that back too. Hi, Miss Patty. Hey, how you doing? Then shits on Shani for bringing her kids to Live with Jason. Also an alcoholic. Love that. I know. I love that for him.
yes, I made that stream private. I wasn't...
Question. Does Calypso have kids? Or at least one kid? I'm pretty sure she does. Hi, kitties. You don't mind if I move my alcoholic, pothead, emotionally unstable internet boyfriend in? I don't know if she has kids because I don't know the bitch. But if she does, and she moved him in, if I was her family, I would definitely be concerned. I would be like, no, no. While you've got him in the house, you don't need the kids in the house. Because if he's this unstable and he's sitting in the bedroom with her, because she's sitting on the bed right now during this stream, during this rage out stream. He is fucking unstable. If she does have kids, those kids need to be taken. And I will stand by that. She can come and say, oh my God, she's targeting my kids. No, you're targeting your fucking children, bringing in this unstable alcoholic asshat into your house with them. If you do have kids, I don't know if you do. But if there are children that are involved, they need to be taken out ASAP while he's in that fucking house.
Happy with the way it turned out. Wasn't happy with the way it turned out. I might unprivate it. I might make it members only. I might make it fucking public. I might just clip it. So that, because it's not for me, it's for Will. And Will, what I might do is just offer you a copy of that and you can clip it however you want.
It's not for me, it's for Will. But yet you were sitting there having him massage your fucking ego. Because your chat was being mean to you. They were being so mean. They were saying mean things. Will, I know you're 18 years old and you're a victim of child abuse and you're still a ward of the state, but I need you to massage my ego because my chat's being mean to me. And then later on, it's your fault that they're being mean to me, Will. I'm catching all this shit because of you. Because you came on my show. Never mind the fact that I'm 40 years old and I should know better. But they're being mean to me and it's all your fault. God damn it. Fucking grow up, TJ.
Or upload the whole thing, however you want to do it. And you can get, because I want Will's voice to be heard. That was my goal. Not to make money. $172. Do you think I'm selling my fucking 11 years on this podcast, almost 18 years on this platform for $172?
Yes. Yes. Because you need that money, Tonka Jaw. You need that money, Stacy. You're not having any, you don't have any type of other income as far as I'm concerned, as far as I'm aware of. Because someone did point this out. I can't remember who exactly it was, but someone did point this out. That unless Calypso lives in the same fucking city as he does, then, and Tabs too, because he moved in with Tabs. And then and also, right for the point of this, I didn't know that he cheated on his longtime girlfriend with Missy Anna. You learn something new every day. This dude's just chick hopping. I honestly, if I was Calypso, I would be getting checked for STDs right now.
You can't even buy an off-brand bullshit TV for that.
I think people can see that as a possibility because they would do that. To them, $172 is life-changing.
Currently, right now, yeah, $172 for me would be fan-fucking-tastic. It would be absolutely life-changing right now because, again, I start my new job on Friday. So, yeah, if I got $172 right now in my Cash App, in my PayPal, where I could transfer it to my bank account, you bet I would be fucking just, holy shit. I would be fucking creaming myself. Because right now, yes, that would be something that would be life-changing for me. Now, when I start my actual job, start getting a paycheck again, maybe not so much. But right now, in this moment, fuck yes. That would be fucking life-changing. Because then I would actually be able to give Mama Shaw some cash to help her out. Because she's been pretty much paying for everything while I've been between jobs. Which I am grateful for. Mama Shaw is amazing. I absolutely adore her fucking ass. Yeah, she sometimes annoys the shit out of me, but I love her to bits and pieces. But $172? If I got that, fucking yes, that would be life-changing. I'd be like, holy shit, what the fuck is wrong with you? Giving me $172 fucking dollars. But yes, that would absolutely be life-changing for me right now, in this moment.
Maybe that's the case. Because that's crazy. And people were like, it's $500. Like, what? And I think what they're doing is they're putting together the stream before this with this stream. The stream before this was my fucking stream. I didn't expect Will to...
You're walking it back. You're walking it back. I am so sorry to the people who watch the goddamn podcast, who gave money, who gave engagement, who added to the revenue to those streams. I'm sorry, you got scammed. It happens to the best of us. You got scammed. Sorry.
Be joining. I saw that he wanted to, and he sent me a friend request, and I brought him on the show. And I offered for him to put his Cash App up then, and he said he wasn't comfortable doing that. And I let that be. I let that fucking be. And, because I'm not like, oh, no, give me your cash. Like, I was like, okay, that's fine. Like, I'm trying to give you an opportunity. And on the second show, he was more comfortable. So he allowed his Cash App to be put up. And so that's what I fucking pinned. I pinned Will's Cash App. And this is the money that I made. You're looking at it right there. $172. And they're like, give Will.
But you're not counting any Cash Apps or any PayPals that you were sent during that first stream, because you said in that first stream that if anybody wanted, because since William was not comfortable putting his Cash App up there, that if people sent you Cash Apps and said this is for William, you would send it to William. And you have yet to produce any evidence that you have done so. That's what people are calling you a scammer for. Because you took money under false pretenses. People gave you money thinking that it was going to go to William when it was not. When you had zero intention of doing that. You are no better than fucking Shani scamming people because she has fucking breast cancer. Or she faked breast cancer, I should say. You are no fucking better. You have become the cow you cover. Which is honestly quite shocking.
Bill his $500. Like, are you fucking crazy? What am I supposed to do with this? What am I supposed to... 21. Give $1,000 to some random person because I just said so.
Mega saying so you didn't get any Cash Apps or PayPal. Will's Cash App was...
Will's Cash App was pinned at the top of...
But in that first stream, in that first fucking stream that you did, where you just had him join, even though you shouldn't have, even though you were a fucking dumbass, you should have known better as a 40-year-old goddamn grown-ass man. You said in that stream that any Cash Apps or PayPals that was marked as for William, you would give to William. And as of this stream, you have not produced a single fucking goddamn shred of evidence. You have not provided one single fucking receipt that any money that was donated that was flagged as for William was given to William. You are focusing so fucking hard on fucking YouTube ad revenue and super chats that you're forgetting that you were taking money through a various bunch of other ways. A bunch of other ways.
Of the fucking chat.
Hey, Sydney.
Yeah. So if people wanted to donate, and by the way, here, I'll check my Cash App right now, because I'll tell you what, I didn't get rich off of Cash App. I'll tell you my Cash App balance right now. My Cash App balance is $154, and all of that came from before.
I'm going to call a big ass fucking bullshit, because you know your fucking ass couldn't hold on to $150. Not with your alcohol habit. Unless Calypso's paying for that too.
I have literally one $5 Cash App, like after or during or after the second Will interview.
Then put it up. Take a screenshot of it and put it on your fucking community tab. Show the dates. Show the notes that came with it. Put that up. Again, I am not above being fucking corrected. I am not so fucking full of myself that I will say that I am 100% right 100% of the time. There are lots of times where I'm wrong. But I am not above being proven wrong. I am not above being like, yeah, alright, he did it. Okay, good for you. You're still a jackass, but good for you, in this, at least in this instance. If you were to put up a screenshot of your fucking Cash App showing the dates, the amounts, and the notes that came with those donations, and they were all as you say, I'd be like, alright. He was right about this, at least. You know, stop. A broken clock is right twice a day, at least. But you haven't done that yet. Even after all of this bullshit. No, you would just rather have a rage stream and then threaten suicide.
By the way, I'm going to give Will his cut. The cut that I promised. Absolutely. When I get paid, it's like $100 or less.
Aww, thank you, V2. I'll read it whenever I get the notification. Thank you so much, darling. You're fantastic. You are really helping me out for this week. Thank you so much.
But I'm going to give him his cut when I get paid by YouTube. I've been spending all of my...
Holy fucking shit, you fucking absolute fucking degenerate. Oh my god. V2, Jesus fuck. Thank you. Oh, this is going to be fantastic. I'll finally be able to go get a pumpkin spice latte. No, Mama Shaw will get some of this, trust me. She will get some of this. Thank you so much, V2, Nikki Musicat, for the $174.50 PayPal. Thank you so much. In his message is, Nikki Musicat says, fuck TJ. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That is going to go in my bank account, and it's going to definitely help me get through the first, week of my job. So, and it's going to help Mama Shaw too, because she definitely will get some of it. I'll be able to go get her some shit for her knee. Thank you so much. All right, let's continue on with the shit show.
Money moving, and you want me to front money to somebody that just randomly came up. You're insane. I'll tell you what. 21 VTubes. If you give $200, because I only owe about $100. It's probably less than that, honestly. $100 to Will. So if you give $200 to Will right now, I'll match that. I'll double the.
It is not 21's responsibility to pay to pay what you owe. It is not 21 did not make any promises to give William any money. 21 is very transparent about where her money is going to go. Whatever donation she gets is going to fucking go. Absolutely 100% transparent. She has never said, I'm getting money for this and then use it for something else. Which, there are certain instances where that is excusable. Like you sit there, like we covered the domestic violence performance art stream that they did a few days ago. But Shani was saying, yeah, people give me money for edibles. Am I not supposed to use it for edibles? Yes. If I give you money saying, hey, get you some edibles, and you come back and say, hey, I have bills I need to pay, so I am not going to use this for edibles. I'm going to use this to pay the bills. I don't think anybody would have a problem with that. But when you sit there and talk about how you have this fantastic fucking job, YouTube is your side hustle, you don't need money from YouTube, and then you sit there and say, I'm going to give this money to a victim of child abuse if you donate, and then you don't do that, that's a scam. It's like me saying, hey, you guys send me a bunch of cash apps while I'm doing my charity stream, and I'll donate that money to the charity, and then I fucking don't. That's a fucking scam, which again is another reason why I don't take money during my fucking donation, during my fucking charity streams. I don't have my Cash App. I don't have my PayPal. I don't have Super Chats turned on because I don't want to be the middleman. I don't want that kind of responsibility because I don't want someone to give me a bunch of money, say it's for the charity, and then something happens and then I can't give that money to the charity for some odd reason. Because I don't want to do that to people. When people donate on my charity streams, I want them to donate directly to the charity. Not to me. Because I'm not going to be a fucking middleman. You put yourself in the position of being a middleman. Instead of saying, hey guys, you know, Will's not comfortable putting up his Cash App right now, but whenever he is, you can donate directly to his Cash App. Don't send me any donations that are for him. Once he's comfortable, he can put up his Cash App, and then you guys can donate directly to him. I'm not going to be taking any money on his behalf. That saves you from these scam accusations.
The amount that I was going to give. 21. Since you care so much. You care so fucking much. 21 VTubes gives $200 to Will. And I will double the amount I'm going to give to Will.
Oh, 21 sent me a couple of dollars. Thank you, 21. Mwah. Love you, girl. 21 sent me a couple of Cash Apps. 21 says, Carrie said she'd give Will $100 too and lied. Yeah, she did. She absolutely did. And the second one says, suck it. Suck it, TJ. Suck it, Stacy. He still wants to be all up in your pussy, though. But thanks again, 21. I saw. Thank you. But yeah, Carrie had claimed that, you know, and she was just saying the $100. She was claiming that if TJ did not send Will the $100 by the end of the week, then she would. And she has yet to produce any proof that that has actually taken place. Instead, she wants people to go and bug William about it. She wants people to go and ask William, as if anybody in this community who has an ounce of fucking self-respect, an ounce of fucking decency, is gonna go harass him about money that she said she would pay him. And if you do, you fucking suck. If you do that, if you go sit there and go message William over and over and over again, asking him if Carrie has paid the $100, you fucking suck. William has nothing to do with this. Leave him out of it. He's unfortunately just the catalyst for this shit, but leave him the fuck alone. Carrie, the burden of proof is on Carrie, not on William, not on 21, not on any of us. The burden of proof is solely on Carrie. So Carrie, it's very easy. You can take a screenshot of your Cash App and it'll show where you sent money. Everybody knows William's Cash App by now. And it'll show where you sent money to William for the Cash App. And if you sent that, again, I am not above being fucking corrected. I am not above being proven wrong. I do not have the same ego that you do, where I think I'm always right all of the time. I am not above being corrected. If you do produce that, good for you. I will take that back. I will say, all right, Carrie did what she was supposed to do. Now it's all on TJ. Now it's all on Stacy. But I am not going to ask William to prove that Carrie sent him the money. That is not his burden to bear. William was just, unfortunately, a dumbass kid that got caught up in your scams. That became the catalyst for your scams. That is not his burden to bear. He has enough fucking burdens.
Let's see how much you actually care. I fucking doubt it's going to happen.
21 doesn't have that kind of money, but he will feverishly try to get people to take up a collection to be able to give that money so that you have to. So I would make stipulations that it has to be 21 and not taking up a collection of all you little fuckheads there.
Yeah, no, and it will be. That's what it'll be. A bunch of people giving $20 or $50 to like. Do you think you're fucking hurting me by having me give extra money to a kid that needs it, who's been through the shit he's been through? Everyone out there is like, oh, you're exploiting this kid. I gave my best not to. My best was not good enough. But I didn't try and make money off of him. You'll notice there's no ads on those streams. There's nothing like that. I'm not trying to make money off of him. I offered him the first time he came on to put up his CashApp. He said he wasn't comfortable. The second time he came up, he was more comfortable, and he wanted his CashApp put up.
But again, the first stream, again, I can give you a little bit of leniency. It was a last minute thing. You shouldn't have fucking done it, but it is what it is. Hindsight is 2020. We can't change the fucking past. But instead of telling people that if they send you a Cash App or a donation, that you would give it to William, you should have just said, hey y'all, William's not comfortable putting up his Cash App. Do not send me any money on his behalf. Just hold on to it. If you want to donate to him, hold off on it until he is comfortable putting up his Cash App. I am not going to be the middleman. That would have saved you all of this fucking shit, Stacy. That would have saved you all of this goddamn shit. But you're a fucking dumbass. The nasty light has fucking fried any remaining brain cells that might have been in that indie fucking head of yours. Oh yeah, and by the way, there is a theory going around that the only reason Stacy styles his hair like this in this fucking eyelash style mohawk is because he's trying to cover up the fact he has male pattern baldness. So do with that what you will.
Put it up and pinned it. The stream did not go the best. My fault. I'll take response.
Tank Girl, I wouldn't say that you referring to 21 as they, them is under malicious, because usually a default when you don't know someone's preferred pronouns is to use a they, them. That's why in my channel profile I have my pronouns listed as she, her, or they, them, because I'm fine. You can call me he, him for all I care. I know I sound mannish sometimes, but I don't think that was meant as malicious. I don't think 21 would think it was malicious either. Usually it is more respectful of someone to refer to them as they, them, until you are aware of their chosen and preferred pronouns. So, just my thoughts.
Responsibility for that, okay? Nobody's fault but mine. But for the idea that, like, I used it to scam him, if I was trying to scam Will, wouldn't I have continued the stream even after Carrie wanted to go?
It's not scamming Will. It's not scamming Will specifically. You are scamming your audience by having Will on and allowing them to believe that if they make donations to you, that William will then get those donations, when you have absolutely no intention of letting him see a red cent of it.
If I just wanted to take all this kid's money,
right.
Like nobody thinks of any of this. It's literally when it's not fun for me anymore, I don't want to do it. It's that simple, and it was.
Yeah, it wasn't fun for me anymore, guys, because my chat was being mean to me. They were saying mean things, and they're members. They're supposed to always be on my side. They're not supposed to give me any kind of criticism at all. They were being mean to me, so it wasn't fun, so I'm just going to pick up my ball and go home.
It wasn't fun for me. This is more of an explanation, by the way, than any of you deserve. Any of you. Michael included. To explain myself to fucking anybody. the way I want to do my shit on my channel, the way I want to do it, you will either like it or you won't. Unsubscribe, unclick the bell, get fucking lost. I don't give a shit.
Well, I mean, you guys heard him. You guys heard him. I'm not personally subscribed to the goddamn podcast. I unsubscribed a long fucking time ago. But I mean, if you currently subscribe to the goddamn podcast, hit that unsubscribe button. Turn off that bell. Vote with your feet. If this reaches anybody who is still subscribed to the goddamn podcast, know that you do not mean shit to TJ. You don't mean jack all. Unless you are giving him ass pats and you are massaging his fucking ego. If you have any type of fucking criticism for him, if you have any, whether it be constructive or just fucking trolling. If you have any type of criticism for him, if you disagree with him, unsubscribe. Because he doesn't give two shits about you. Me, I welcome people to fucking have different opinions from me. I've had people in my chat who have said, you know, some shit about me before, and I'm just like, alright, whatever. You're still watching my video, thank you for the view. You're still watching my live stream, thank you for adding to the engagement and the content. But I appreciate everyone who is subscribed and everybody who watches my videos and watches my live streams. You guys rock, you guys are amazing, thank you so much. Yes, I do not specifically cater to, like, sometimes I just want to play Minecraft and do a stream playing Minecraft. Do I get a whole lot of viewers? Nope. Does that matter to me? Absolutely fucking not. Because I understand that people have subscribed to me for certain type of content, and that's usually covering cows like you. They don't subscribe to me for my epic Minecraft playthroughs. Which is fine. People don't have to like everything that I do, but I'm not going to sit there and bitch them out when they don't like what I do. I'm just going to be like, okay, you just have different things that you like to watch from me. That's fine. If you don't like it, you don't have to watch. That's perfectly fine. I will not hold it against you. I have told people that before when I was, a couple days ago, when I was covering the domestic violence performance art stream. I did at least 2 times during that portion of the stream. I was like, look, this is some heavy shit. If you are triggered by aspects of domestic violence, if it is something you do not want to see, if it is something that you do not want to hear, if it is something that'll bring up bad memories for you or will trigger you in any way, I will not be offended if you do not watch. If you want to click off the stream and go watch something else. That is perfectly fine. You have to take care of your own mental health. You have to take care of your own well-being. I am not offended when people do not watch my stuff. Because again, as my channel description says, I will stream about whatever the hell I want to stream about. But I also understand that certain topics require a certain amount of respect to them. I do not act the same way during my Minecraft streams that I act when I'm covering you fucking assholes. I don't act the same way. Because it's different content, therefore it will be enjoyed by different people who may not enjoy me hearing constantly saying, my god, you fucking ass clowns, while I'm playing Minecraft. Just different people like different things, and that's fine. I understand that. Fucking hell.
Single solitary fuck. I won't even know.
Oh, Max, you beat up that fucking internet.
Notice you're gone until someone mentions it like 3 months later. Like, I love you guys, but not that much. And you shouldn't love me that much either. That you're holding me to some fucking unattainable goals. You knew what you were signing up for when you fucking started watching this podcast. It's that fucking simple. Love it or leave it.
But I've said it before so many times, and I'll say it, continue to hammer it home. I will beat that dead horse until it is turned into glue. If you knew, as a 40-year-old goddamn adult, if you knew that you would not be able to handle talking to a victim of child abuse and giving him a voice and a platform, if you knew that you would not, if you were aware of it, and you knew this, you should not have fucking had them on. The fact that you can come here and say, yeah, I know that I'm not the best person for this, and yet you still fucking did it, doesn't make you look any better, Stacy. In fact, it makes you look worse. It makes you look more like a fucking dumbass. Which, I mean, isn't hard for you to do, because you just are a fucking dumbass. That's just your natural state of being. But you really showing, especially in this stream, that you are a fucking dumbass.
And good luck. Bye-bye. If you want to leave. My fees will not be hurt. At all.
I mean, I'm kind of the same way, but I'm not as hostile about it. I mean, I understand that certain people want to indulge in certain types of content that I may not be able to cater to. And it does not offend me when people either don't watch the stream or unsubscribe from my channel, as much as I appreciate them subscribing in the first place. Because holy shit, why the fuck did you subscribe to me? I'm a fucking dumbass. But I'm not hostile about it. I'm not sitting there saying, yeah, my fees won't be hurt if you fucking unsubscribe, blah, 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 blah. I don't need any of you. No, I appreciate all my subscribers. But I do understand that even from day to day, their content intake can change. That's why a lot of the people who are very successful on YouTube are successful, because they change their content as their audience changes. They don't stick with the same format. They improve their content as their audience changes, and what their audience wants for content changes. I did not set out to get 1,000 subscribers on this channel. I thought that number would be unobtainable for my little shitty ass fucking cow channel. I thought that number would be completely unobtainable. But yet somehow I obtained it. And I appreciate every single person that hit that subscribe button. You guys are awesome. But if you do hit the unsubscribe button, because whatever I'm doing, whatever content I'm putting out isn't for you anymore, I'm not going to be offended. Yes, I will get a little bit of a depression spike when I see that number go down, but it is what it is. But you don't have to be so hostile about it. You're sounding like a fucking cow. You're sounding like Shani. You're sounding like Foodie Beauty. You're sounding like Amberlyn Reed. You are fucking hostile. Tell me, guys, when I just said that, were you offended? Did I make you feel like I didn't care about you? Just because I said I understand that whatever content I'm putting out may not be the type of content that you're wanting, and you may unsubscribe because of it. Which is sad, which is, regrettable, but it is what it is. Did I sound like I don't give a shit about you? Did I sound like I'm just like, fuck you guys, fuck all of you? Did I sound like that?
All right. How you feel about getting on with some actual content?
Thank you, Nikki. I try to be funny.
Let's do it.
All right. Let's, oh, God. Oh, what's this video? Now, I gotta show you guys something. This is maybe my favorite thing on the internet right now. I'm gonna slide this over so you guys can see it. Can you
thank
see
you,
that?
Tank Girl.
Oh, I did the window shit.
Red Feather, be disgruntled. I don't care if I abuse you. I'll abuse you. I'll abuse you in my Discord just like I do in my chat. Oh, yes, Tank Girl. I do love and appreciate all of my subs, but I also understand that, what content you want to view, what content you want to engage in, what content you want to be a part of can change from day to day, week to week, month to month. And it may come to a day where the type of content that I put out just isn't for you, and that's okay. You indulge and enjoy what you want to enjoy. And if I'm not that person, then that's fine. That's okay. It happens.
God damn it. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me fix this.
Mwah, love you, Red Feather.
Fuck the window share. We need the whole screen share.
TJ, you suck at this.
Display capture. That's
You talk about how you've been doing the goddamn podcast for 11 years. Now I can see who put the shit together. It wasn't you. It's probably Dark Matter. It's probably anybody else on that podcast because you fucking suck at it.
the one. You know what I'm talking about. God damn it.
And I mean, I'm saying this as someone who is a mediocre streamer at best. But I do have technical issues sometimes. That happens. But you suck at this because you've had this same shitty... The only time your layout even came close to looking good was when other people were doing it, not you.
And isn't part of the name that he's back? Is Corky back?
He is. He made a video.
Wow.
He's talking about Charlie. It's the most boring video ever. We're barely going to get through it. We're just going to talk shit about Corky. But
Yeah, Red Feather said that little video clip that they showed before TJ went blank screen was another person who is tangentially on the outskirts involved in the Shanny community, Shanny sphere of YouTube. His name is Nick Bravo, and that was him getting dragged across the street by somebody, and he was screaming like a little bitch, which is funny as hell. But yeah, lots of people have seen it.
this motherfucker 100%. Is it gonna, it's not gonna do it? The fuck? Hold on. Get
Maybe you should have had this set up
out of here.
before.
Corky is boring as fuck.
So are you.
He's very, 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 very boring.
So are you.
Why will it not let me
Can't stay
display
away,
capture this motherfucker?
I don't know if he has 3 children, Caitlin, but I do know he has at least 1. The Temu setup, yeah. I mean, I will admit, my setup is a fucking layout. It's a prefabricated layout that I got off of Streamlabs. And I will not say that I put a whole lot of work into it. It's pretty much point and click for Streamlabs. It's very, very easy to set the shit up. I was using OBS, but I found that was actually making my computer work harder, so I stopped using it. So I'm just using Streamlabs now. But my OBS setup is another layout as well. And it's not that hard to get them and to customize them and to even commission people to make layouts for you. It's not that fucking hard. But Stacy has had the same fucking layout for a while now. So he cannot blame it on him moving as to why the layout is just the banner, a shitty fucking background, and 2 really crappy ass fucking avatars. At least my avatar moves. It's not me. It's not a picture of me, but I don't want to subject people to my ugly face. But at least my avatar fucking moves. It's an adorable cat playing with an eyeball because I'm in Halloween. Spooky season begins in September for me. So, but yeah, it's a shitty fucking layout. He's had that for a while. The more I learn about them, the more Michael and Carrie become like Shanny and Rev. Yeah, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. But I know that Michael has at least 1 child that he had before he met Carrie, and then he pretty much abandoned them to raise Carrie's son. Because the child that... Carrie's son is not Michael's. Carrie's son is someone else's child. And so Michael pretty much abandoned his wife and kids to marry Carrie and to raise her child, essentially. Yeah, most of your streams are done off your Chromebook. I have an actual computer. I have a desktop. I don't have a laptop. I have a shitty fucking HP that I bought like 4 years ago, and that was just so I could do a panel at MetroCon. That was it. I don't use it. other than, you know, every once in a while I'll dust it off and turn it on to make sure that it still works. But it's slow as fuck. And it wasn't a good laptop when I got it. I got it off Facebook Marketplace, so it's not like a high-end gaming laptop or anything like that. No, I wasn't going to throw down money like that for something that I knew I was barely going to use.
What is going on here?
Oh, that lovely sound.
This is actually weird. If it won't let me... It's not going to let me do it. That's super weird. Well, then I'll just do it the hard way, and we'll do a window capture
Oh, there's that sound again.
of my Discord. So I'll figure this shit out one way or another. What? And that's giving me problems too?
Maybe you should move on from it.
You know what? I'll just click on it. Fuck it. I'll do it this way.
Just move on. If you're having trouble pulling up a video, move on to another one. It's not that fucking hard. Can't say nothing.
The audio. That's so good.
Can't say nothing. You're still blank screen, Stacy.
All right.
Dead air.
So why is this not showing? Wow. What is going on with this shit? Now even this isn't showing?
You're too drunk to figure it out. Maybe you shouldn't try to pull up random clips while you're fucking.
Oh, so
again,
it's not like I see what you're saying.
Again, you can definitely tell who was the technical person behind the goddamn podcast. It was not Stacy. 100% was not Stacy. It was somebody else. I don't know who handled that aspect of it that left, because every other host of the goddamn podcast that was on here is now gone. It's just Stacy. But Stacy was not handling the technical aspect of it. 100%.
See what I'm doing, but it's not showing up for everybody else.
Yeah,
I'm trying to include them in the fun here.
It's watermelon Rita time.
All right.
And dishes. Yeah.
I don't know how to do this without fucking it up.
Aw, Stacy trying to figure it
So
out.
I'll describe it to you, because I'm not willing to
You can smell the smoke coming out of his ears.
fuck up the whole stream over this. And we're going to see if I can't get it to
I
work
don't think
in
that
the future.
heard.
Michael, in fact, Michael can see it. So here's the video we're actually watching. Oh, nothing is coming up now. What the actual fuck? All right, hold on. Let me try this one more time. Nothing. It won't show my displays now.
Aww.
Let me try window. Window capture. Nope. Still gonna do the same bullshit. Actually, you know what? I got one. There. Jesus. Fucking Christ.
What was it?
Too much fucking work to do one fucking simple thing, but I got it to work. All right, listen. So this is this is my Discord. I want you guys to read there. This is somebody found this on on Twitter, X or whatever everyone wants to call it, on a channel called Street Fights HQ. Can you read to me the description of this video, Michael?
All right, Tank Girl.
It's right here.
I don't see a thing.
Oh, you won't see it. You'll have to wait for the delay. But can you read that on the actual screen?
He's wanting to show the caption because someone else posted it on Twitter or X or whatever the fuck you want to call it. I still call it Twitter because you know what? If Elon Musk refuses to use the chosen name of trans people, I'm not going to use the chosen name of his shitty fucking platform. But someone posted it on Twitter and he just wanted to show like the fucking caption that they posted it under. Oh, hold up. Mama Shaw's calling.
Group of jump and beat man who was dragging his wife across the street by her ankles.
This is a video of Corky getting drug across the street. This video. Wait. I'm sorry. This video.
All right, go ahead, Mama Shaw.
Everybody from Mama Shaw.
She's on the phone because she can't. Since she has the busted knee, she can't like get up and come into my room and bother me like she usually does. So
Hop
she.
in your room. I'll come hop in your room.
But she says thank you. But you see what I did there, Stacy? While I was sitting here on the fucking stream, I transferred the money from my PayPal into my bank account, and I gave some of it to my mom. I sent it over to her via Zelle. I mean, I didn't give her all of it because, you know, I honestly do need some money for, you know, this week. Or this weekend as I start my new job. But I sent the money to her. I sent some money to her. Not all of it, because I didn't say I was going to give all of it to her. I did say I was going to give some of it to her. I made that perfectly clear. I was like, yeah, I'll give Mama Shaw some of the money. If you guys send me money, I'll give Mama Shaw some of it. So I sent her some of that money. Immediately. Like, as I was doing the stream, as I was listening to your dumbass try to pull this up. And of course, Mama Shaw called me immediately because she saw the Zelle. She saw me using, you know, telling me transfer some money into her account. And she says thank you. Thank you to the people who, thank you to the one who donated. So that way I could give her some of the money. So thank you so much. Yes, I'm safe from Mama Shaw's farts, at least for now.
These motherfuckers on Twitter said it's a group of men jump and beat a man who is dragging his wife. That would be Corky. Across the street by her ankles.
That's awesome.
I absolutely love.
You notice that Stacy here is cackling? That he is just fucking cackling like a maniac, and Michael's just over here like, oh yeah, I think that okay, that's kind of funny. All right, okay. You could tell that Stacy is fucking hammered. Even if you couldn't hear the earlier parts where he was just opening up beer cans left and right, you can tell he is just fucking hammered.
Of the fact that the AI tried to do something for this, and it's like, sounds like a little bitch to me. Some dude must be dragging his wife across the street. Yeah, they were business partners.
Yep,
they're both men.
That is awesome.
God damn, I love that fucking clip. I will watch that forever and ever. Forever and ever. Alright, let me see. Well,
I mean, small minds are entertained by small things, so yeah.
What's lined up next? You want to watch some Shanny shit? There's a lot to catch up on. Like, a lot. Or would you rather...
Yeah, I haven't
We
seen a
can
lot
go
of
over
it
some
at
more
all.
Bruce shit. Because Bruce is still a little bitch.
You little bitch,
You know?
man.
I haven't seen any of his, but I haven't seen much of Shanny either. Did you see that Rev lost a tooth?
Did he? I hope the tooth scary shows up to fucking drop him 50 cents for a fucking brown cigarette.
Jeans thinks that it might just be either broken halfway or really, really brown and like nasty. But I think it's gone.
I mean, I can admit, QTC, the caption was ironically funny because yes, it is two guys fighting, and the fact that they labeled one as the wife, I do find that amusing because we all know Corky doesn't have an ounce of testosterone either.
It might be. It might fucking be. Now, let me see if I can do this window capture stupid shit again to get everything back on the goddamn screen because apparently I suck at this worse than I really ever feared. That's...
Yes, you 100% do.
That should be the one. All right. I think I got this, you know?
Jesus fuck, check your goddamn notifications. Holy shit. Oh! If you look up here, got graveyard flowers. Graveyard flowers. Fucking hell. Check your goddamn fucking notification. Just click on, you don't even have to read them. You just click on the fucking bell. And it takes that away. You 210 notifications? Jesus fuck.
Well, it takes a minute to do everything by hand, individually. Situation. So, have you seen this account?
See,
this
and that,
Cyba, it used to be wannabe.
See, and that's why I have this window capture, which is separate from the other window capture, which is this. They're separate. And all I had to do is go over into Streamlabs where the sources are and hide one or the other. And usually if I am doing like a different type of reaction where all of my videos come from YouTube, I make a playlist. Like my normal streams where I cover Shanny and shit, I make a fucking playlist. So that way I have everything already pulled up and I don't have to do this shit. But, you know, I'm just a mediocre streamer. What do I know?
Yes, Cyba Buoy. And now it's just
Yeah, I
Cyba
already read
Buoy.
this.
Have you seen this account?
Oh my god. No.
It is.
Yeah, we saw this account like 20 fucking minutes ago. Are you so fucking hammered that you don't remember showing this exact same goddamn fucking post and discussing it 20 fucking minutes ago? God, you're worse than fucking Shanny's memory. Holy shit. That nasty light is fucking with you, dude.
Is the most insane. Tell me, Michael, in your honest opinion, I'm going to read without stopping this entire post that I started covering a little bit of it because people are so ridiculous. But tell me this isn't Bruce by the end of this. Are you ready? I'm going to get through it as fast as I can.
Yep.
This is clearly a scam. They intended to exploit Will to get donations through them. She also had claimed they put up Will's CashApp, but didn't Will say he didn't have or use CashApp? The whole scam is going down like this. They get Will on panel knowing he will attract a lot of attention being one of Shanny's abused sons. They get him to give his side of what went down with Rev and Shanny and how Shanny had reacted to it. Then they ask if anyone wanted to donate to Will for a new hard drive. TJ put up his own link first and even stated that he got $400? Like, this is insanity. Oh, all right, I'm going to continue with this shit now. Yet he was only giving Will $20.
Hey, look, your art sucks, my art sucks. There you go. That's my art. My art sucks too.
Of it, and claiming since the money went through his channel, he'd have to wait to get the money when his threshold payout was due. Let me explain something to you, Bruce, because I know this is you, Bruce. I've never had to wait for the payout threshold to get crossed.
So you should have, because the threshold, the payout threshold for YouTube is $100. You have to reach $100 for YouTube to send you a check to put money in your account. So if you always reach the payment threshold, you should have at least $100 that you could give to William because you promised that to him. You could have at least, and any fucking excuse you have now after saying this is just bullshit. Because you have now claimed you always reach the YouTube payment threshold every single month. So you should definitely already have at least $100 in your account from YouTube that you could send to William. Because that was what you promised. But yet you still have not. Even just the 100. Not counting the, like, you know, super chats, cash apps, PayPal donations, stuff like that you got off of his back. Not counting all that. Just the 100 from the super chat that said, this is for William. And you said, I know you're too drunk to remember it, but you said when that donation came through and you saw it, that William would get 100% of it. Not 50, not 70, 100%. So you owe him at least $100. And you should have that if you always meet the payment threshold like you're claiming here. You should already have it. It should have been nothing for you to transfer that money to William. It was nothing for me. When that person gave me that, $170, I just transferred 50 of it at least to Mama Shaw. And if she needs more, and I happen to have some more left over, I'll transfer more to her. I did that in a second. It didn't take long. And you guys heard her. She called me. Asked what the fuck was going on. Why did I transfer $50? Because someone gave me money. I wanted to give you some money because I know that you've been paying for everything while I've been between jobs. And it took me less than a second. It took me less than a fucking minute to do that. So you should have that, at least that $100 in your fucking account that you could give to William. But you won't. Because you have no intention of giving him anything. You're hoping that everybody fucking forgets about this shit. So that way you're off the hook. And you could spend that $100, get you another 24 case of Nasty Light.
Month I get paid. You know what the payout threshold is, Michael? Do you know? You're on the delay again.
Oh, I'm raising my hand so high, Caitlin.
I don't know. Leave and come back. Anyway, it's $100. The last time I made less than $100 on this podcast was fucking years ago. Okay?
Per month, you probably shouldn't be doing this.
Yeah, unless all you do is like film random shit. It's a waste of time. I have made the threshold every month for years now. Okay?
Then you should have the money in your account, TJ, Stacy, Tonkajaw, whatever the fuck I'm going to call you this minute. You should have that money in your account. Because the YouTube, the 21st, let me look at my calendar real quick. The 21st fell on a Sunday. So you should definitely have your August paycheck by now. It's the 25th. You should definitely have your August paycheck by now. Why not just go ahead and give him the $100 out of that? And I know Michael's gonna, come up with some bullshit excuse in a minute. He's gonna be like, yeah, if you lose your channel, you just upfronted that money. That money was promised to William. That money was promised to him. Someone donated that money through a super chat saying this goes to William. He was promised that money. TJ took that money under the guise of giving it to William. And you're giving him an out. Because you're just like, oh, well, if your channel gets taken down, you just fronted that money and you're not going to get it back. Why should he expect to get it back? When you say you're going to give to somebody else, you're not expecting it fucking back. That's not how charity works. I mean, the $50 that I just sent to Mama Shaw from, V2 and Nikki Music Cat, who are fantastic, by the way. Thank you so much for that. I'm not going to expect her to give that back to me. I'm not going to expect any type of repayment for that. That was me giving her money. I didn't have to. I didn't say that I may have said that I was going to, but I didn't have to. But I did it anyway. When I do my charity streams, in October is going to be an example of that. If you guys want to stop by in October, see how I do my charity stream, feel free to stop by and donate to breast cancer support. When I do those charity streams, I'm not expecting to get any money out of those. That's not why I fucking do them. I do them, because they're fun. I love doing the gnome run. I love doing the troll run. 2 times of the year that I so look forward to. But I'm not expecting people to pay me to do them because I want them to donate to the charity. I'm not expecting them to give me the same amount that they give to the charity. I don't want that. I want them to donate to the charity. That's not how fucking charity works. You fucking numbnut motherfucker. Oh.
Years and years and years. It's not the threshold, it's the timing. If somebody gave me $1,000 tonight, I wouldn't see that money until the 21st of next month. It's the 21st of the month after. So if it happens at the beginning of the month, it's like 7 weeks that you have to fucking wait for that money. That's how this shit works. For all you non-creators out there that are like, I don't know how this fucking money thing works. I've never been paid by YouTube. Let me explain to you.
Bitch, don't. I know how fucking YouTube pay works. But at the same goddamn time, you should not expect to make that $100 back. That is $100 that was supposed to go to William, whether you get it or not. Someone gave that to you. Someone donated that to your super chats under the pretense that William, under the expectation that William would get it. So if you have made the YouTube threshold for the payout, if you've made that threshold to get paid, you should already have that money in your account. Not the money from the super chat or anything, but you should already have the same amount in your fucking account because the threshold is $100. So unless you're spending all that on fucking nasty light to get yourself fucking hammered, because we've already heard you open up like 3 fucking cans during this stream, and it hasn't even been a fucking hour. Unless you spend it all on booze, you should at least have that $100 that you can just go ahead and give to Will without expecting you to get a payback for it. You're just like fucking Shani. She too expects people to pay her back. She expects payback for any type of donation or charity money that she may give to somebody. That was one of her biggest arguments when people were calling her out on her bullshit. I gave you guys money. How can you talk about me like that? Ah! Because whenever you give to someone out of charity, you don't expect a payback for it. Whether you get that money or not is irrelevant. If you have it, and you should have it, because you keep saying you make the threshold every month, you should definitely have it, then give it to William. That would end all of this bullshit. I mean, it wouldn't end people talking about you because you're fucking jackass, but at least it would end this fucking scandal. And you wouldn't be called a scammer. But, you're too drunk to realize that.
I do a stream with Will at the beginning of September. I get paid for August on the 21st of September. I get paid for September, the whole month of September, on the 21st of October. So at the beginning of September, there's a whole month of September plus 3 weeks until YouTube pays me. I made that very clear.
But again, you made the threshold to be paid in September. You should have your YouTube paycheck by now. You could at least give William that $100 that was donated in a super chat. Whether your channel goes down next week or not, that is irrelevant. That $100 was promised to Will. It should be given to Will. Not 70 of it, not 50 of it, not 35 of it. The whole fucking $100 like you promised him to do. You said on that stream that 100% of that $100 would be donated to William. Don't make me go and fucking clip it out. Don't make me fucking go and clip it out. I will fucking clip it out. If I have to. Do not make me go fucking clip it out. You have the money now. You could end all of this scam drama and everything else just by going ahead and giving Will the full 100 out of your September YouTube paycheck. Like I said, unless you've already spent all of that on fucking booze, because we all know that you're not paying for anything else because you're living with your fucking e-girlfriend.
During that fucking, like, back and forth with Will. Like, if people, and I said that, like, I want to make my money too. Because guess what? I'm not, like, it's not all just for shits and giggles. I would like to make a few bucks too, but I'll split anything on the Cash App with you. Or I'm not Cash App. His own Cash App was up. I'll split anything in the Super Chats with you. And
no. Fuck you. No. Now you're walking back the fact that when that person in that first stream donated the $100 through the Super Chat, you said 100% of that is going to you, William. You said that. You did. Out of your own fucking nasty ass fucking beer-filled mouth. You said that. Nobody else, like, altered it or anything. You said that. That 100% of that donation would go to William. Now you're saying it's 50? Now you're saying it's 50% of whatever you get from YouTube? After YouTube takes its cut? So essentially, Will's going to be getting between 40 to 45% of that. Not 50. Because, you know, YouTube has to take their cut. He will get, well, no, more like 35%. Because according to your math, since YouTube takes 30% of that $100, that means you're only going to get 70, and you're going to half that with William, so he'll only get like 35. No, you promised 100% of that Super Chat and any other donations that came in through your Cash App or your PayPal that were marked as for Will, that 100% of that would go to Will. And you have yet to produce a fucking receipt to prove anybody else wrong. So yes, you do deserve the scammer logo. You do deserve to be known as a scammer and a grifter, because that is exactly what you are right now.
that's what I plan on doing when I get paid from YouTube. I am not sitting here fronting people money before I get paid while I'm doing everything else to fucking keep myself afloat and fucking with a new move and everything like that.
Again, stop acting like you moved into this brand new place that you paid for and you put down the first month and the last month's rent. Stop acting like that. You moved into your internet girlfriend's place. And I'm pretty sure you didn't have to do things like pay the first and last month's rent or do a security deposit or anything like that, because you were moving in with somebody else. You weren't moving into a place of your own. You were moving in with somebody else. With someone that you've only talked to on the internet for a couple of months. Which, again, I will say, Great job, Calypso. You picked a winner. You picked a definite fucking winner. So don't give me the fucking excuse. Oh yeah, I'd spend all this money fucking moving. Where? How? Because you didn't move into like an apartment where you had to pay the last month's rent, security deposit, all the other shit. You didn't have to open up new utilities or anything. You just moved all your shit into your e-girlfriend's apartment. That's all you did. And hell, as far as I'm aware of, I don't even think she has her own goddamn place. I think she lives with her parents. But yeah, you want to talk about people who live with their fucking parents. Okay.
By the way, hey, everyone wondering where Cal's at. Where's Cal?
Dude.
Oh, hold on.
Hey guys.
What was that, babe?
I said hey.
Oh, there she is. She's right over there in the bed behind me.
Calypso's pretty cool.
Yeah, Calypso is pretty cool. Listen, I'll tell you this: if we can hit
Can you
$100
imagine
tonight,
if
I'll
you
turn
did
on my
that
cam
in
and show
front of
you
the
my
money?
my new spot. We're $10 into it. 90 more dollars, and I will fucking cam the fuck
imagine
up
though-
in my new place right now.
TJ, you couldn't figure out how to do that. You were having trouble just pulling up a fucking window. You honestly think that you can figure out how to turn on your goddamn webcam with as plastered as you are? I wish someone had. I honestly do wish they had gotten to that $100 goal, just so I could see Stacy try to get his webcam up on stream. Yeah, it's the second time he's pointed out that Calypso's there. He moved. He said he owned the house he was in before. Yeah, he got kicked out. From what I understand, he has hopped to probably about 3 different internet girlfriends in the past year and a half. Because his longtime girlfriend kicked him out because he was cheating on her with Missy Ann. So I think he moved in with Missy Ann. And then I think he then moved in with Tabs. Tabs got sick of his shit, and he was probably cheating on her with Calypso, so she kicked him out. He decided to overdose on blood pressure medication, get his ass in the fucking hospital, and then afterward, he moved in with Calypso. So he's just been e-girlfriend hopping. So, but he acts like he's doing this whole fucking, oh yeah, I'm moving into my own place, you know, I got a house, I got an apartment, you know, I had to pay last month's rent, security deposit, shit like that. No, he just packed up his shit and moved in with his internet girlfriend.
Imagine if you did front the money though, and then something happened in that 6 weeks where the channel got taken down, or you don't get the money somehow. Well, now you fronted that money, and that you're not going to get it. So now,
Michael, you fucking cuck. You dried up nutsack fucking cucklord. It does not fucking matter if TJ gets that money back. It was promised to William. It should be given to William no matter what. TJ shouldn't even be fucking having this dilemma. He should be like, all right, you know, I got a few extra bucks. Here, I'll throw it in CashApp. Good. There we go. It does not fucking matter. So what? If, you know, somehow Stacy's drunk podcast gets taken down, and William's still not going to get that money. That money was still scammed out of someone under the expectation that William would get it. It should not fucking matter if Stacy gets that $100 back from his fucking October paycheck. You are a spineless fucking amoeba. I don't even want to consider you a fucking human being. You are a spineless, cucked amoeba. And I hope your cuck chair is nice and padded because, buddy, you're going to be sitting there for a long fucking time.
you have screwed yourself.
Yeah. I'm not... I was very open and honest about everything. I will offer you this amount. I'm not giving you everything. I will take half. I said all of that shit. I don't give a fuck what... Like, these people are like, I gave $100 on YouTube. Well, guess what? That's $70 after YouTube...
No. Fuck you, you fucking eyelash-wearing piece of shit. It's crooked, by the way. You promised 100% of that fucking cash app, that fucking super chat to William. 100%. You didn't make the caveats about, YouTube's cut and everything, and you didn't say anything about half. You said 100% of that money is going to William. So whoever donated that 100%, $100, you got scammed. Sorry. Hate to break it to you. You got fleeced. Because William is not going to see that $100. I can guarantee you. He is not going to see a red fucking cent of that $100. You should have just held on to it until William was comfortable enough to put up his own Cash App and then donate it directly to him. Instead of going through this fucking retarded ass middleman. Never go through a fucking middleman. That's a lesson that a lot of people need to learn. Do not go through a fucking middleman. If someone is saying that they're going to donate such and such of their revenue to somebody, don't do it. Just donate to the actual fucking cause, or the actual fucking charity, or the actual fucking person that money is being raised for. Don't do it through a middleman. Go directly to the source, or don't do it at all.
Who takes their 30%? So this idea that, like, I need to give $100 to Will because someone donated $100, you don't understand how YouTube fees work, or taxes for that matter, or the fact that I said I will take half.
You did not say that. Especially in that first fucking interview. That first fucking quote-unquote interview. You did not say that. You said any money that was donated to you that was flagged for William, he would get 100% of it. He would get all of it. Show me the fucking money, you fucking dumbass.
I like to make money too. I don't do this shit for free.
But I thought you said you do it for fun. I thought you said this was your hobby, your side hustle, your whatever. Why is it suddenly so important that you make money on YouTube? I thought you said that wasn't important. Didn't you say that at the start of this fucking stream? God damn. You're worse than Shanny keeping up with your fucking lies. I mean, I could say it's because of the alcohol, but I mean, Shanny's high. She's fucking blasted out of her fucking mind when she streams. You're worse than Shanny at keeping your shit straight.
I did it for free for a decade. Not this channel, but my Coctopus Prime channel. I didn't make fucking anything. I made occasional beer money. This is not...
I mean, technically, that's what you're making now, is just beer money. You just drink a lot more beer.
Not like a money maker for me. Okay? I need...
Then why is it so important that you get half? Why is it so... If this is not a money maker for you, if this is not a your standard income, if this is not what you use to survive on, then why is it so important that you get half? It's just 2 fucking streams. 2 fucking streams worth of revenue. Why is it so fucking important that you get half of that money? When you promised it to William. Not 50, not half of it. You promised all of it to him. In those fucking streams. I know you were probably too blasted. You probably blacked out and forgot. But the internet didn't forget. That's why people are holding your feet to the fucking fire. That's why people are calling you a scammer. Because you did this. You promised this kid money. You promised this kid the donations that were sent to you in his name would go to him. But you're not doing it. You're not fulfilling that promise. You are a scammer. End of story. 100% a fucking scammer. I guarantee you that whatever he got from YouTube for this month is fucking gone. He's done spending it all on beer. Probably fucking shitty ass nasty light too.
People to realize that the idea of Will choosing this channel in order to and then I would run a huge scam.
He didn't choose this channel. He didn't choose it. You were the last resort, Stacy. You were the rebound. Everybody else had rejected him. Everybody else that covers Shanny was like, no, man, we ain't doing that shit. No. If you want to get your story out, do it on your own channel. We're not gonna make you relive your trauma on a stream. You were the rebound. You were the last resort. You were the last person that he went to. And you were the only one who was dumb enough to say, yeah, sure, come on up. Let's talk about your trauma while I drunkenly slur over you, threaten your younger brother, and talk about your fucking dick.
Scam on it. You're fucking idiots. If I was going to run a scam, I'd make like at least 50 grand.
It doesn't matter how much money you make, Stacy. A scam is a fucking scam. A scam is a fucking scam. It does not matter how much money you fleeced off of people. You scammed your community. You scammed your audience. You need to apologize to them for scamming them. And you need to apologize to Will for all the shit that you've been spewing at him. And for the fact that you were so fucking drunk and ass blasted that you not only forced him to massage your fucking ego just like his mother did, the one who abused him, but you also threatened his younger brother. Just because his younger brother was being a dumbass in the chat and spamming. I mean, Red Feather just spammed a bunch of beer emojis. Am I gonna sit there and say, yo, you better watch out, I'm gonna call Jason on you? No. Because, dude, it doesn't matter. Hell, I don't care when Sexbots used to show up in my chat. My mods used to get them. I'm like, no, not the Sexbots. They're the only ones chatting right now. But you scammed people. It doesn't matter how much money you made off the scam. You still scammed people.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm not running some big scam and risking myself for fucking $173.
I'm gonna let this play. Mama Shaw's calling again.
Whatever the fuck it was. You guys are out of your fucking minds.
But they're acting like it was a pre-planned scam, but Will showed up spur of the moment. So how could that have been?
Oh yeah. Well, apparently all they're saying that I paid him to show up and I paid him to say things, and that's why. So from the people that hate Shanny, I paid him to show up, and if you are Shanny and Rev, I paid him to say things against them. You see, they're all in the same camp of I pay money to be. Hey, Michael, how much money have I paid you to say anything ever?
Nothing ever.
I kind of feel bad about it when you say it like that. But look,
No.
but I don't require that. I don't have. I've never paid anyone for anything. I've never offered anyone money to show up on this podcast. Drew and I, when we first started this shit, it was mainly my idea. I wanted Drew to be my co-host. We had a good back and forth and everything. And I split the money down the middle. After YouTube fees, after taxes, and after all that other shit, I split the money down the fucking middle. And I wouldn't be opposed to that, but after Drew left, I took over the reins fully. I wasn't getting help at all. I was just doing all this shit by myself. So goddamn right I'm going to fucking keep the goddamn money. Hey, I'll tell you what. You want to donate to Carrie? She's got a Cash App. She's got a PayPal. Donate that way. I heard that shit earlier in Carrie's stream. Oh, people don't know whether their money is going to go to Carrie when they say this is for Carrie on the podcast. I'm sorry. If you give $5 on the podcast, YouTube takes 70%. Or I'm sorry, 30%. I only keep 70% of that. It's $3 and change. And you think I'm going to go make a fucking like Cash App for that every time it happens?
I mean, if you take money, you should tell people then that Carrie is not going to get any type of... Sorry. Taking off my jacket. Got hot in here. You should tell people, yeah, I have Carrie on here, but if you make a donation through Super Chats to this channel or through my Cash App or through my PayPal, I'm not going to be the middleman. If you want to donate to Carrie, you need to donate to Carrie's PayPal and Cash App. Make it fucking clear. be transparent. Like, during the few streams I have where I have paneled up with other people on my channel, I don't sit there and make promises. It's a sore subject, but yes, a few times I have paneled up with Mango. When Mango would do her streams, I would have her put her donation shit in there. And I'm like, look, you want to give to Mango and Small Human? There's the links. I'm not going to be the middleman, though. So, yeah, I make sure that people know that whatever I get on my channel is going to fucking go to me. I'm very transparent about that. And I'm usually just like, hey, like a couple times where I've had other people on, I'm just like, hey, put your Cash App in if you want to get donations during the stream. I don't care. That's fine. If people want to pay to that person, they can do it directly to them. I'm not going to be a middleman. I refuse to be a middleman. That's what you've made yourself here. You have made yourself a middleman because you could not just be fucking transparent about the fact that you're going to keep everything. That's why people are saying you're a fucking scammer. Because you refuse to fucking be transparent about that shit. Transparency, bitch. I know it's a revolutionary new concept to you, but it does help.
Donate to the bitch yourself directly. There's no confusion here. I'm not begging for your money. I'm not looking for reasons to make money. All these people that are like, he does it for money. He does it for money. You know how much I've made tonight? $9.99 minus 30%. So $7. That's what I've made tonight. Did I stop streaming? Did I fucking like wage quit on you?
Wage quit. Oh my god, he is so hammered right now.
Fuck no. I don't give a fuck about that. You donate whenever you want to, not when I tell.
Yeah, Tank Girl. I have no doubt that any donations that Mango got that was for Small Human, like if she was raising money for Small Human's treatment, I don't have any doubts that she actually spent that money on Small Human. I have no way to prove either or anyway. And of course, it's not my business if, what Mango does. Or what Mango did or didn't do with whatever she got. That ain't my business. But what I do know is that she also was transparent about it, and she would post things on her community tabs proving that what she was raising money for was what the money was actually used for. All issues aside with her, that I cannot hold her to par with. But I refuse to be the middleman. I was like, look, this is on my channel. Anything that I get is going to go to me. If you want to donate to Mango, her links are in the chat. They're in the description. Usually we would simul stream because we would use I can't remember what it was. I can't remember exactly what it was. It gave us a chance to simul stream at the same time. So she would be streaming over on her channel and I would be streaming on my channel at the same time. And we would put our own donation links in the chats of our own streams. So if people wanted to donate to Mango's, they could have gone to Mango stream and donated directly to her. But if they wanted to donate to me, they could have come to my stream and donated directly to me. I was not going to be a middleman. I refuse to be a middleman for anything. Anything that I make on this channel, anything that I get in my Cash App or my PayPal, that's me. That's me to do with as I see fit. I'm not going to be a middleman for somebody else. I refuse to.
Tell you to. You donate where you want to, not where I tell you to. That's the beauty of this fucking channel. Is that I'm not fucking judging you. I'm not fucking telling you what to do. You do whatever the fuck you want to do it.
Yeah, me too.
But if you're fucking cool with dipshits like Slayer and 21, you can get fucking lost. Greiker, the rest of these fucking complete losers, get fucking lost. I don't want you around.
I'm sorry, TJ. I may be a complete fucking loser, but at least I'm not on the internet screaming about, I don't care if you like me, while at the same time screaming that you don't like me. Weird.
It's that simple. I'm not twisting anyone's arm to be here. You can enjoy it, or you can fucking hate it, or you can leave, or you can stay. All that is up to you. I'm not begging. I'm not apologizing. I'm not like all these people are like, I got your apology right here in my fucking pocket, bitch. And guess what? They were washed recently. Unlike yours, 21. This whole fucking like apologize to everyone. Go fuck yourself. My apology tour starts and ends right here. Fuck you.
So you hear that, William? He's not going to apologize for taking money from you, darling. Yeah, I'm sorry. You got completely scammed. Which, I mean, hopefully it's a good lesson for you not to trust people on the internet, especially people who are in this drama sphere. So yeah, I hope you learned your lesson, buddy.
Fuck you. Fuck you all. You either enjoy me or you don't. There is no, I'm going to beg for you to like me. You didn't like a joke? Oh, I'm sorry. Do you turn on comedians so quickly? If a comedian told a joke that you didn't like, you'd go fucking cry about it for the next 2 years? Like,
I mean, have you been on Twitter lately? And there we go, another fucking beer opening. Jesus fucking Christ.
21 does? Huh? Because I don't need people like that around. I'd much rather be without you. You are not an asset to this channel. You know who's an asset to this channel? Me. Michael. People like that. People that can take a goddamn fucking joke.
He's sitting here. He is moved in with his internet girlfriend. Now, mind you, from what I understand, Calypso's a fucking stoner head, so she's probably high as fuck on her goddamn bed. But this bitch man-child is so fucking ass blasted, so fucking pissed off that people are calling him out and holding him accountable for shit that he said, even while he was fucking drunk. That he is throwing beer cans around the room. I hope you had fun cleaning that up, Calypso.
Those are the people who are assets to this channel. Not you fucking, like, pearl-clutching, fucking, panty-wearing bitches. No offense to all you bitches wearing panties right now.
Oh my god, he went from angry to fucking flirting.
Yeah, see, Dev Shell. Dude, that's...
Dude, fuck you, okay? I said it earlier, but I appreciate everybody who has subscribed to me. I appreciate everybody who watches my stupid-ass fucking streams. I appreciate it. I really do. But I understand that it may come to a time where something I say or something I cover or something I do does not vibe with them. And if they decide for themselves that they do not wish to see my content anymore, then I will not be offended. I will not be upset. Everyone has to do what is best for them. But I am not fucking hostile about it. I'm not telling people, fuck you if you don't like my shit, get the fuck out of here. No, I'm just like, okay, I get it. I get it that sometimes people, you know, they sub to a channel because they like some of the content, and then that channel either starts doing content that they don't like, or they just find they don't enjoy watching it anymore. And so they unsubscribe, they leave. I'm fine with that. I'm okay with that. I understand how that works. It's okay. But I'm not going to sit there and say, fuck you guys, I don't need any of you, blah, 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 blah. I'm just going to be like, alright, cool. I mean, go enjoy what you want to enjoy, but if you decide that what I do and what I cover and what I say is vibing with you again, feel free to come back. That's fine. That's okay. God damn it, you're an angry drunk. You are definitely a fucking angry ass drunk.
That's another thing. They're like, oh, TJ's a fucking, like, transphobe. I got Raven in the chat right here. I love Raven to death.
Oh, the token trans girl. Token trans person. I can't be transphobic. I have trans friends. That's like saying I can't be racist. I have black friends.
I think Raven looks amazing. Like, there's no hate. There's never been anything hateful whatsoever. Because, you know, here's the crazy thing. Because Raven is a decent fucking person. not a complete piece of shit who uses, their transitioning as a shield like 21 does. Love the fuck out of you, Raven. And anyone else out there going through shit, all you weirdos, I'm right there with you.
Oh, so you're gonna call people who are going through shit weirdos. Okay. I will admit, I'm a fucking weirdo, too. But I don't understand what any of what you just said has to do with the subject matter at hand. I mean, you can have trans friends and still be transphobic. It's perfectly possible. Just like it's perfectly possible to have black friends and say something that is completely fucking racist. It's perfectly possible to have gay friends and say something that is completely homophobic or be homophobic. I mean, Jesus fuck.
Fucking weirdo myself. Tired of people acting all fucking like high and mighty and hoity-toity and bullshit. Fuck you. Like, I'll tell all the terrible jokes. I'll probably never get better. You'll be mad at me a year from that year. I'm probably have like a recovery period and then I'll go right back into it, period. Because that's who I am.
He's talking about his alcoholism. He's never going to get cured from that. Never. So, good luck, Calypso.
It's just who I am in this online persona.
It's not an online persona. You're just a fucking jackass. It's not an online persona. This is you. This is 100% authentically you. This is Stacy. 100% authentically Stacy.
Never hear me say a fucking thing to anyone at the grocery store, but like here on the internet, this is what I'm here for. I'm not here to fucking like make excuses for myself or like apologize to random people that I've never fucking met because they think I did something I didn't do. 21, wash your nuts, you dirty fuck. And
why are you so obsessed with fucking 21's nuts? Do you want... If you're so obsessed with their fucking hygiene that you're so obsessed with them washing their fucking balls, that must mean that you want them on your face. That's the gist I'm getting. Watch out, 21. I think Stacy wants to gargle your lady balls.
Your hair and your face, all of it's gross and greasy.
Bitch, please. Look at the fucking picture. I covered up TJ's fucking picture that he uses because this is a more recent one. And that is authentically fucking TJ. This is authentically fucking Stacy right here. Alright, let me blow it up. Where is it? Yeah, professional fucking streamer here, folks. Professional fucking streamer. Stacy Scammer. There it is. Let me blow this fucking up for you guys. That is authentically Stacy. Brand new, 100%, no filters, no aviator sunglasses to cover how swollen and bloodshot his eyes are. That is 100% authentically Stacy. That head is fucking shiny as fuck. And also his head is lopsided. I just noticed that when I blew up the picture. His head is fucking lopsided. Like, one side's flat. We always thought it was his mohawk that was crooked, but it's actually his fucking head. But dude, you want to talk about anybody else's fucking looks? I mean, I fully admit, I do not hide the fact that I'm an ugly ass motherfucker. I am a fat ass, ugly ass fucking bitch. I don't hide that. I don't. I'm fine with people seeing that I'm a fat ass, ugly ass fucking bitch. You can see it on my community tab. I've shared pictures of myself. I've taken videos of myself. I have no issues with admitting that I am not the best looking motherfucker in the world. But for you to sit there and say you're all greasy and gross when this is you, this swollen fucking ass is you. Look at those beady fucking pig eyes. That's you. That is authentically Stacy. But you want to talk about 21's appearance. Okay, go ahead. Go off, brother.
Just like do better with yourself. I am sure after he hears this, he's gonna do a kind like, dude. Really, rethink your fucking life. You're gonna be alone forever. YouTube won't be around forever.
I would much rather be alone forever. Well, mostly because I'm asexual. But I would much rather be alone forever than have to be hopping through internet girlfriend after internet girlfriend, picking up who knows what kind of picking up or spreading who knows what kind of STDs. Then I would rather be alone than do that. Much rather be alone than do that. I mean, I know that you cannot comprehend that there are people who are perfectly fine not being in a relationship. I know that's something you can't fathom because your ego requires you to have some little simp girlfriend to fawn over you. But not everybody's like that. Some people are just perfectly fine not being in a relationship, not having a partner. Doesn't make them a loser. Doesn't make them anything. It just means that they are comfortable not being in a relationship. That's all it means.
There were people who thought they were, you know who thought they were special on the internet? Tila Tequila on MySpace. Look at that bitch now. That's your future. If you don't stop putting all your eggs into this one fucking social media basket.
As far as I know, as far as I'm aware, 21 has a job outside of YouTube. And she just does her streams for fun. Literally just does her streams for fun. She has a job outside of YouTube. Don't think that you can say the same, Stacy. At least not anymore.
That's you. Thank you for all the reactions, by the way. All the open-eyed reactions. Like, those really boost the channel. So please keep those going. Don't stop. I've seen them going for like 30 minutes now. If you stop now, it'll don't stop. Keep clicking them. Click. Because those open eye reactions, they boost the channel like you wouldn't believe. So please continue. No. Keep clicking them like you were before. Click. There you go. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right. How are you convinced that this is Bruce yet, or do I need to keep doing this?
I'm pretty sure you're right. It's Bruce.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna finish it just for bullshit. And claiming since the money went through his channel, he'd have to wait to get the money when his threshold payout was due. That's not a threshold. It's just when they pay you out. YouTube pays the 21st or the next business day after the 21st every month. That is the way YouTube pays out. And I hit that threshold. I've hit it for years.
Who knows, QTC?
It's not always a lot of money, but it's always there. I always make more than $100 fucking dollars. He's like, yep, I'm sure that was...
Then you should have absolutely no problem giving William the $100 that he was promised.
Plan 2. And so was the fake argument he and Carrie stayed. And he... What? And so is the fake argument he and Carrie staged? Carrie wanted to take it more seriously than I did. That's not an argument. That's a disagreement.
Then, Carrie... If you do see this, you should have done it on your channel, not on the goddamn podcast. I understand that the goddamn podcast currently has a lot more subscribers than you do, but you should have just did it on your channel without Stacy involved, especially knowing him the way that you do. Again, another 40-year-old adult can't comprehend that this was not the proper platform. You should have done it without this motherfucker being involved. But of course, dumbass got a dumbass.
But it was on my channel. I should have probably done something differently. But I can't help myself. So there you go.
Allegedly, Tank Girl. Allegedly, he was having mic headphone issues. But he was really quick to to say something about about Stacy calling Carrie a bitch. So according to Carrie, it's like, you didn't even hear that, but she ran in there. She's like, oh my god, he called me a bitch. You have to defend me, defend my honor. Which, I mean, any actual fucking husband who respects and loves their wife would do that.
There's no further explanation here. He said a lot worse to her and Michael, and they brushed it off. Also, Carrie knew TJ was drunk, so she knew he was capable of saying anything insulting, as he did many times before on the podcast. The entire point of this podcast is to say insulting shit. Drunk, sober, high, it doesn't matter. I could be skeeted out on like the best methamphetamine in the country, and I would still be making terrible jokes.
So, are you telling us that you're skeeted out on meth? You're a meth head now? Okay.
That's the point of the show. When the microphone is in front of my face, I say stupid shit. Some of it's funny, some of it's cringy. But that's the point of the show. Is to give me a platform. Not everybody else. Everybody else can make their own fucking channel.
Then why did you have William on? Why did you have him on? Why? What was the reason? What was your reasoning for having William on? I mean, honestly, dollar bills. Dollar bills. You had him, you saw him in the chat asking to come on, and the first thing you thought was, cha-ching, here's my beer money for next month.
It is what it is. You can like it or hate it. It's up to you. You don't have to love me. You don't even have to put up with me. It's as simple as scooting the fuck away.
Yeah, well, are you surprised, Stoney? Michael's a fucking cuck, so he's not gonna actually, like, be forceful and try to make his voice heard over Stacy's drunk ramblings. He's just kind of there. But, to be fair to Michael, he does actually have a job. Like, he goes to work. So if he was doing this after a work shift, I can understand him not really, like, being there fully. But if he knew that he wasn't going to be if he knew he was, like, too tired, too fatigued, he shouldn't have done it. He shouldn't have gone on. But, he's got to do it for his internet boyfriend, so.
And I'm okay with that. I'm totally fine with that. I am an atheist metalhead with a mohawk. You don't think that I'm used to people judging me and, like, coming.
Again, what does being an atheist, a metalhead, or having a faux hawk or a floppy eyelash glued to your fucking scalp because you have male pattern baldness and you're trying to cover that up, what does any of that have to do with you being an asshole? Because again, I know people who have all three. Not the floppy eyelash covering up male pattern baldness, but an actual fucking mohawk. And they're the best people in the world. They give you the shirt off their back and show you all their tattoos when they do. What does any of that have to do with you being an asshole? That's like, I mean, you saying that is like you saying that, it's not your fault that you went after that kid because you're gay. It's on a similar vein. Maybe not as extreme, but it's on a similar vein. I mean, that's like you're making a stereotype for a group of people that most of them are perfectly fine. I mean, you do have some people who are atheists, metalheads, and have actual mohawks, not the fake eyelash, that are assholes. But a lot of them are just regular people. Just regular people who just happen to like alternative shit. So you being an atheist metalhead with a mohawk, that doesn't correlate with you being a fucking douchebag.
Coming after me and calling me out. It's like all the most unpopular things ever. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Michael. Go ahead.
Oh my fucking god, you really are a fucking boomer, aren't you? You really are the embodiment of Axe body spray. You do not realize how popular metal is now. Metal is quite popular. Being an atheist is quite popular. Having a mohawk, having a different type of hairstyle is perfectly fine. Most people are not going to sit there, unless they're old fucking people, most people are not going to sit there and stare at you because you have a fucking mohawk or because you have green hair or something. God, you really are the embodiment of an bottle of Axe body spray. Stuck back in the 2000s.
No, I just, for me, and I think that I may be getting partially what, because I feel like people are now putting a different set of criteria on you, and I think I might be becoming guilty.
Oh, Alley Cat, I'm so sorry that the job didn't work out. Aw. They put you in? Oh, that's great. That is fan-fucking-tastic. I'm so glad. Thank you.
Of that also, because I don't.
Why did I say thank you? God. My brain is starting to overheat from all this shit.
Think you're saying anything different, but like just a couple minutes ago when you called Jeans a bitch, it hit me differently. Like I feel like you've said that before and I've completely glossed over and I like thought anything of it because it's just what you said, and I feel like I am also becoming.
Oh, you fucking know. Carrie ran in there where Michael is, because you know they don't sit in the same fucking room. She ran in there where Michael is and was like, Michael, he called me a bitch. What are you gonna do about it? You say something? And then he comes out with this most pussy ass fucking thing. I would have told him, look, you called my wife a bitch. That fucking pissed me off. Don't call my wife a goddamn bitch. Don't do it again. But, of course, you know, Michael's a cuck. His nutsack is dustier than a leftover high school condom.
Like, wanting different criteria because of this, and I don't like that even about myself.
Well, look, I respect that. And if it makes you feel any better, it's like it's almost subconscious. Like, I love Carrie.
So you're subconsciously an asshole. That's great to know.
I love you. I've loved you guys for fucking like.
I really love you guys. I really love you. I love you. I love you, Red Feather. I fucking love you, Tank Girl. I fucking love you, Alley Cat. I love all of you. I love you, QTC. I love you guys. I just love you so fucking much. I just love you so much. I love all you guys so fucking much. I just love you.
Like years, like
if I
but like I would call you a bitch as well, and it's in the same regard. I'm not saying like, you know, bitch, like I'm like I
mean, I'll do it for you. Michael, you're a fucking bitch.
really mean it. It's just a word that comes out
well, I mean,
in the moment.
You know me well enough. Like if I thought you were saying it with hurt behind it, it would be a different conversation. I think you know that, you know. I don't think you're saying it in that way. So here's what I think it feels like to me. It feels like to me that with the situation that has happened, it's almost like instead of I don't know, honestly, I don't even know how to say it. I feel like instead of
while you find your words, let me address something in the chat real quick. Skelter says, TJ, come on, dude. Subconscious, it's the alcohol, my friend. No. Michael has talked to me sober a ton of times. Am I a different person? Like, other than the fact that I'm more vocal about it. Do I reword things too crazily just because I'm like, if I'm high or whatever, it doesn't matter. If I'm high or...
How was my drunk impression? Funny story. Story time with Shaw. Funny story. 1 year for MetroCon, usually what me and my friend do is we'll usually go up there because it's a Friday through Sunday event. So usually what we'll do is we'll go up the day before, like we'll go there on Thursday, we'll stay until Sunday, and then we'll leave Sunday night. But usually what we do is on Sunday, instead of doing like some big complicated cosplay, we do something very simple, very comfortable. Something that will be okay driving in, because we don't fly. We drive from Tampa up to Tallahassee, which is where I live. Doxed, bitch! But, someone send me a pizza. But, so, one year, we did like a Five Nights at Freddy's. We both had Five Nights at Freddy's cosplays. I was a night guard, she dressed up as Chica. Absolutely adorable. Loved it. My favorite costume. I still take it with me when I go. But for Sunday, I decided that instead of dressing up in my full night guard cosplay, I was just going to do pieces of it. And I was going to be a night guard who was called in on his day off. That was the whole premise. That was the whole thing for my costume, was I was just a night guard who was called in for my day, on my day off. So I had on like cut off jean shorts. I had on like a camo tank top, flip flops. My guard shirt was just thrown over the tank top, and I had my little security hat on. I pretended to be drunk. And it just so happened that one of the panels we went to on Sunday was a Harry Potter trivia panel. And one of the prizes was a bottle of butterbeer, which looked like actual fucking beer. It wasn't. It was non-alcoholic. I was not drunk in any way. But apparently I acted drunk so well that people were asking my friend if I was okay. Oh god, it was hilarious. She told me that when on our drive home, she was like, yeah, your fucking drunk act was so good that people were asking me if you were okay, if you needed some water or some kind of assistance. And I was just like, yeah, she's just acting. She's not drunk. So that always tickled me. So I think I can act drunk pretty good.
Sober or drunk, I word things the same way. Here, Skelter, I have something to say to you. I will be whoever the fuck I want to be whenever the fuck I want to be it. And it is your choice whether you show the fuck up or not. I will say what I want to say.
So in other words, Skelter, he doesn't give two shits about you. You should just piss off. Unsubscribe. Don't watch any more of his streams, because he doesn't give two shits about you, buddy. Or anything you have to say.
When I want to say it. And it is up to you whether you want to keep showing up or not. I am not here to try and keep all of you happy. You want to be entertained? I love it. You want to laugh with me? I love it. Like, let's do all that. But this idea that, like, I have to do everything a certain way to keep a certain viewer happy.
No, nobody is asking you that, Stacy. Nobody is asking you that. What the complaints are is that if you are this aware of your own personality, that you were aware that you would completely fuck up what should be handled in a serious, respectful manner, you should not have done it. You should have just told William, dude, I appreciate you reaching out to me. I'm not the platform for you to do this on. You may need to go talk to somebody else. Go talk to Carrie and go on her channel. This is not the show for you to be doing this on. The fact that you are this aware of how your personality is and how you want to run your channel, and you still did it, that doesn't make you look better. That makes you look worse. That makes you look more of an asshat than you already do. I hold you to so much more accountability now because you are very much aware of your personality and how you are. And yet you still fucking did it. Why? Cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. All those fucking Cash Apps, all those PayPals, all those Super Chats, all those views. That's what you saw. You weren't trying to give William a platform. If you were, you would have said, hey, you need to do this with Carrie because she will be able to handle it in a more respectful manner and you can get your story out that way. I will happily restream or upload the stream onto my channel if you want to get it out, but I will not be performing this type of conversation on this live stream myself. But of course, what else should I expect from a 40-year-old fucking man?
That's your pipe dream, not mine. Do you understand that? Calling you directly the fuck out.
I think that is, I think that is your personality. I think when people try to, make you do something, like you go the other way harder. I don't want it to be in detriment to us, or I don't want people to say you owe Jeans an apology, so you're going to say no, fuck that bitch. I don't know her shit. You know what I mean? Because I feel like your personality is you can't tell me what to do. I'm gonna go the other way, and I feel
it's not that. It's not going the other way. It's just keeping the way I've been. I've been like,
right,
dude.
right.
These understand this, Michael. I have been doing this fucking podcast for nearly 11 years. I've been the same fucking way for almost 11 years. And now I got people coming in that have known me for a couple of months telling me how I should do shit. Do you understand how that's like an insult? You know what I mean? It's like you've been doing chef work at a restaurant for 11 years and a new manager comes in and tells you everything you're doing is wrong.
Yes! Oh my, have you never seen an episode of Kitchen Nightmares? Yes, people who have been doing that type of work for so many years, they get into a rut, they get into a routine, they stay stagnant, and their performance suffers because of it. Have you never seen Kitchen Nightmares? Gordon goes into these restaurants that have been around a hell of a lot longer than you've been a chef. And then he tells them, yeah, you're doing it wrong. People in these times have different expectations when they go to a restaurant. They don't want to have food that is crapped out of a fucking can. They want to have a fresh meal. They want to have a tasty meal. They want to have a meal that is appropriately seasoned. Oh my God, if you are a chef or work in any type of industry and you refuse to change, when that industry standards change, then yes, you're going to have people coming in telling you that you're doing it wrong. Because you are. Based on the current standards. And honestly, I honestly think he is just self-reporting here. I think that's probably why he doesn't have a job now. Someone came in, said he was doing something wrong, was trying to correct him, tell him the current standard for how a particular dish or a particular vegetable is peeled and prepared. And he probably fucking went off on him. You don't tell me what to do. I've been here for 11 years. Well, you're not there anymore. I've been doing this for 11 years. I haven't had any complaints. You're not there anymore?
Been fine for 11 fucking years, and now you have a problem with it because you're new. You don't get it, apparently. And you want me to appease you when there's been no complaints.
Customers typically do not like to lodge complaints at the restaurant. Typical customers who aren't like, fucking Karens and shit, they do not like to sit there and complain at the restaurant. Instead, they vote with their feet. They just don't come back. They vote with their wallet. Gordon said that. I don't know how to... I've watched so many fucking episodes of Kitchen Nightmares. And so many times he has told them, well, I've never heard a complaint. Yeah, customers aren't going to complain to you. They're going to complain. They're going to make their opinions known by not coming back. So yes, if you are sitting there doing shit and you don't hear any complaints, that's not because people aren't complaining or they love what you're doing. It's because they don't want to complain to your face. They don't want to be a problem. They don't want to be an issue. They don't want to raise drama while they're trying to enjoy their evening. Instead, they're just not going to come back. That's just how it works. It's the same thing with YouTube. Most people don't want to raise drama. They don't want to they don't want to make a stink about something. So they can talk with their feet. If they don't like what you're doing, they unsubscribe from you. Most of the time, they're not going to sit there and roast you for something. they're just going to walk.
All this time, no complaints. All of a sudden, all these complaints come along.
No.
Yeah, I mean, and Mr. Fear, I worked for like 10 years in the medical field. I was a CNA, and I also had my OTA license. You were constantly, in order to keep your CNA license, you had to constantly take classes on different things, because as the medical field advanced, different policies and different ways of doing shit would change. And if you did not change with it, then you were going to get run over. The way that, you know, vital signs are taken are changing. Now people, instead of using the traditional blood pressure cuff and stethoscope, most people use a machine for it now. You have to know how to work that machine. You have to know how to properly document things. Things change. And if you are unwilling to change with the times, then you're going to get left behind. And you're going to find yourself without a fucking job. If you are unwilling to change. Hell, the company that I just got hired for, I am constantly getting notifications from the app they had me download as part of my job about how things done within the company are changing and the way the new methods are going to be used. And that's just a fucking cookie company. If you are unwilling to learn new things and change the way that you do things, if you refuse and you remain stagnant, you will be run over and left behind in the dust. That's just the way the world works.
I get that. I get what you're saying. And I'm not saying that this isn't the way you have always been. I think that it is. I think I'm probably the same way. I don't like to be told what to do, and it makes me, like, when I see people who I don't like are into something, it makes me immediately not into that. Like, if you tell me what you want me to do, it makes me kind of not want to do that for some reason. And I feel like...
Oh, thank fuck. I'm deeply into World of Warcraft. I'm deeply into Minecraft. I'm deeply into fucking anime. I am so glad that me being into those things means that you're not going to get into them. Whew, that's a fucking relief.
You are similar in that way, but I just don't want it to be.
It's not even.
I just don't want
dude,
it to
it's not
be
even that.
So
it's not even.
hard.
It's not like, oh, you said you like metal, so I'm gonna play country. It's not like a. I'm not trying to be contrarian. I have been telling terrible jokes, terrible puns, being this way forever.
I don't fucking care. I don't care about you telling the only jokes that I really found offensive, because again, I don't normally watch this show. I'm just watching it now because I think people need to know that this dude's a fucking scammer. But I don't fucking care. What I care about is the fact that you were saying inappropriate things to a freshly 18-year-old. He'd only been 18 for 5 fucking months. Not even half a goddamn year. And you were talking about how big his dick was. And then you were telling him how big your dick was. And then in the next stream, you threatened his 16-year-old brother with his own fucking abuser. That's what I have an issue with. The biggest issue that I have also is the fact that you scammed money out of your audience who were under the impression and under the expectation that that money would be going to that 18-year-old victim of child abuse. I don't give a shit. I don't watch your show. This is actually one of the first or second time I've ever reacted to anything that you've done. Because I don't care. The only time I ever know that you do anything is when someone brings it up in my Discord. And even then, I really don't give a shit. But what I care about is the fact that you accused Carrie of being into 18-year-olds when you were the one making the inappropriate jokes to an 18-year-old. You were the one who was talking about his big-ass fucking dick. And talking about how big-ass your fucking dick was. Almost like you were trying to turn them on. I mean, you could be a groomer. I don't know.
The only time the attention has been put on it is when it comes to some like issue that people consider too serious to joke about. I have literally made jokes about fucking like everything. I made jokes to Carrie's face about how many Holocaust victims does she think it would take to equate to Shani's weight.
Oh my god, I can make a terrible fucking joke right now, but I'm not going to. I could make a terrible fucking joke right now, but I'm not going to. Why? Because I'm not a fucking dumbass. There was a joke that sprung into my head when you said that. But I'm not saying it. Because I know that it is offensive and people will not like it. That just because it springs into my head does not mean that I need to speak it.
And sat here and did the math with it. That is not a lighthearted joke. That's harsh. That is dark humor. Right? We can all agree that's dark fucking humor. But like, there's certain points where people just like are like, oh, and they get in a tizzy about it. And you can either get the fuck over it or you can get lost, man. Like, I cannot keep everyone happy. This idea of keeping everyone happy seems like exhausting. I'm not down for it. I'm just not down for it. And you can like hate me in certain like
Oh, I like that. I like that name. I like that name. Stacy's mom has got to go. Stacy's mom got it going on. Your mom got it going on, Stacy?
points and love me in others. But if like one thing that I said was too much for you, this isn't the show for you.
Yeah, so unsubscribe,
It's
people.
that simple. And I
think
see
that's
you in
fair.
the
I mean, I
chat,
think
Carrie, by the way, saying like, "Oh, you think I need help?"
I mean, I know Carrie's about to get here, but I don't want you to get help. I want you to continue to drink yourself into liver failure.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's up?
Look, you're saying that this is how you've always been. It's not how you've always been. You've
have-
joked about things, and I can handle that. But it's your.
I mean, I hate blue balling you, Red, so I'll send you the joke over Discord. But I'm not going to say it on stream.
Now, recently, it comes from a place of anger. And it feels different when it comes from a place of anger and when it comes from a place of I'm just fucking around.
I think you're mistaken, honestly. I really do.
I'm telling you.
No,
I know.
well,
TJ, I've been
that's
here for
your
3
You've
years.
been there for 3 years. I have
3
literally
years. Do you think I would still be here if you were just a dick to me all the time? I wouldn't. This is not like you
You
play
think that
around,
I made
But Michael would. Maybe you won't be around him if he's been a dick to you for years, but your husband will.
jokes
It's been
on the Will
different.
stream because of anger?
You have never made jokes about me being a pedophile before. I mean,
It
that
was
is-
a
don't you
reference
think that's
to
going a
what
bit far?
Jules
It's
and the
not
rest of those
funny.
dipshits have been saying.
Oh, he is fucking slurring his goddamn words. But no, nobody has claimed that Carrie is a pedophile. Nobody has alleged it. Nobody has said it. She is a pedophile defender because she continued to have a person in her community and as a top mod in her channel even after she was given clear evidence that that person was with a partner who was into young people and they were into age play, and that he recorded a very, very fucking nasty ass goddamn voice message for someone he did not know was over 18. That's what people were saying. Nobody that I have ever seen has said that Carrie is a pedophile or is into 18-year-olds or anything like that. What they get onto her about was her continuing to defend Kratos and Kratos' partner, despite the fact that she was given clear evidence that they were into some really sketchy shit and really harmful shit. and stuff that didn't need to be in her community. That's what people were saying.
I know. It doesn't make it any better.
Hey,
Why
Christina.
would you repeat anything they're saying? Fuck that. That's just it's like it's
That's not from
even
a
that
place
it
of
made me
anger.
feel uncomfortable.
You're saying it's coming from a place
Okay,
of anger.
Well,
Jesus Christ! I'm gonna have to-
wherever it was coming from, it didn't just make me feel uncomfortable though. It made everyone feel uncomfortable, including William.
Well, I'm glad you're here to speak for
So-
everyone.
No, well, TJ, like I don't know what you want me to do. You're disrespecting me left and right and saying hurtful things. And I'm still not coming at you that way. I'm coming at you trying to talk and be reasonable. Because I'm telling you, when you're not drinking like this, you don't act like
You don't.
this.
You done fucked
I
another
swear to
stream.
God, I have no reason. Well, you don't have to worry about it. I'm not going to fuck another stream up for you. But I'm also not going to blow smoke up your ass. That's all. So if this was what you
All
want,
right.
this is what you got. But I'm done being disrespected.
Peace.
Man. Boy, I do not like this one fucking bit. I do not like this one
not a
fucking
fan of it either. Not a fan of it either. Literally opened
here's-
this whole shit with like I could have done better and all that shit, but like this whole thing I'm not doing. So, whatever.
Here is
Oh, his internet girlfriend doesn't want to talk to him anymore. So he's gonna pout. And he's gonna sit there and be like, why are you being so mean to me, Carrie? Why? Why are you being so mean to me? This doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Shut the fuck up.
here is me playing
21
at
gonna
least
be
the
with
moderator.
this shit.
I honestly, man, I don't care, but I do think I think a couple things. I think this probably could be done offline better, but I think that
I just sent Red Feather the joke that I thought up, but I didn't say on stream. Oh, Red Feather, it was terrible, wasn't it? It was fucking terrible, wasn't it?
for Jeans to say that you're saying it from a place of anger. I agree that she can't tell you what you mean by it, but you can't tell her what she feels from it. Like, if she takes it as you're saying it angry and it hurts her in the way that you are saying, as if you were, even if you don't have that intention, that is still how it's hitting her.
Michael, you are such a fucking cuck. You are such a goddamn fucking cuck. You cannot even stand up to your internet boyfriend. Your balls are so fucking dusty and dry. I am surprised that they have not retracted back into your body. You... zero testosterone.
Okay,
And
well,
so
but I mean
the
that goes
difference
both
in that-
ways. What if I said that right now that I feel like she's coming from a place of like butt hurt, and that's the way I'm going to take it, even though that's not the way she claims to be taking it. So I
Yeah, 21 be catching all the strays. Like I said, TJ wants 21 all up in his pussy. He really wants 21 to peg him. He's too obsessed with 21's balls that I honestly do believe that he wants those balls on his chin. He wants those balls on his face. That's why he's so obsessed with them. He definitely wants 21 all up in his pussy.
can just take it that way, and she has to.
Who's the other guy, Mr. Fear? That would be Carrie's husband, Michael, who is the cuck in this situation.
Respect my opinion of it, right? Like that, it just
No.
doesn't. I'm
not
I'm
saying
not. I'm
that.
not angry at all. I'm literally having like regular fucking discussion. This was not a fucking problem 5 minutes ago.
No, I agree. But you have to at least,
Well, I mean, it wasn't a problem then because, Michael didn't have Carrie right beside him going, he called me a bitch. He called me a bitch. What are you going to do about it? He called me a bitch. What are you going to do about it? So, yeah, when Carrie came in the room, yeah, he had to say something about it.
Oh, understand that saying that I feel like you're coming from a place of anger is I think a legitimate, but saying you're coming from a place of butthurt, that
Yeah, the second guy that's currently speaking is Carrie's husband, Michael. Or as I like to refer to him as Carrie's cuck. Because that's what he is. He's a cuck.
that's trying to be, you're just trying to.
Because, I mean, I know at least from me that if I was on a stream with somebody and they called my partner a bitch, I'd be like, oh, fuck no, bitch. You ain't calling my partner that. You ain't disrespecting my lady like that. You fucking take that shit back. I don't give a shit if you're fucking joking. You do not refer to my partner as a bitch. Even though I do. Lovingly. If someone's called Mama Shaw a bitch, someone other than me, because, I do it. Because she calls me a bitch too. It's very loving. We have a very jokey relationship. But if someone, came to me and was talking about that bitch Mama Shaw, I've been like, oh, wait a second. Wait a fucking second. You do not talk about my mom like that. I will fucking find you and beat your fucking ass. You do not talk about my mother like that. I'm the only one allowed to talk about her like that. But Michael has no balls. He had to wait for Carrie to come into the room and start harassing him in order for him to fucking say something.
Take the piss out of somebody.
Show me where the anger came
You're
from
trying to
me,
say that
and show me where the anger came from me. Show me.
TJ, that's what I'm saying though. She can't tell you what you mean by it, but you can't tell her what she feels by it.
You sound just like a fucking soy boy right now. I mean, do you have testosterone, or has that been replaced with estrogen? Because holy fucking shit, Michael, you sound like a fucking bitch-ass motherfucker right now.
The fact that you're saying, I don't mean it in any way or shape or form anger.
Wait a minute, I'm gonna go ahead and pause my music because the last few minutes are fucking golden. So we're gonna pause my music for a minute.
And you know that. She knows
good,
just
man.
as wholeheartedly she feels from it.
Oh, yes, Max. Max can tell you. I will fucking go off. I will fucking go off on somebody. I did hold myself back because I didn't want to bring any drama to her, to Max. So I held off on it, but I showed her the fucking message that I almost sent to her old friend group when they started treating her like shit. I showed her the message and I almost pressed enter, but I held myself back because I didn't want to bring any drama down on her. I can handle it. I didn't want to bring any extra drama on her, but she saw the fucking message. I was throwing hands in that message. Almost pressed fucking enter. I was so fucking tempted. So goddamn tempted.
Okay. Well, I feel from it too, and this stream has also been completely fucked. So, I don't know what you want me to fucking say, man. Like,
he's gone from angry drunk to depressive drunk.
it's whatever. You know what? It's fine. I'm gonna end this. Probably won't see you guys again. Have a
Oh shit! Let's listen to that again. Let's listen to that again.
Came from me. Show me.
TJ, that's what I'm saying though. She can't tell you what you mean by it, but you can't tell her what she feels by it. The fact that you're saying, I don't mean it in any way or shape or form anger, and you know that. She knows just as wholeheartedly.
This all doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Nothing matters anymore.
Feels from it.
Okay. Well, I feel from it too, and this stream has also been completely fucked. So, I don't know what you want me to fucking say, man. Like, this was. It's whatever. You know what? It's fine. I'm gonna end this. Probably won't see you guys again. Have a
Probably won't see you guys again. Oh. Nothing like ending the stream with a suicide bait. And again, as we close out, I would like to give out the biggest fucking shout out to Nerdy and Spicy. She wasn't in the chat today. Hopefully she'll catch us on the replay. But I want to give the biggest fucking shout out to Nerdy and Spicy because she's the reason why this exists. Why I'm able to respond to this. Why I'm able to react to this stream. Because almost immediately, because we were reacting to it live on 21's channel, and almost immediately after he said that, he deleted the stream, or privated it, or whatever. She managed, I don't know how, through what fucking sorcery, but she managed to get this stream downloaded before TJ yeeted it. So, biggest fucking shout out to Nerdy and Spicy and whatever fucking sorcery she used to manage to get this, because now we have it. It still exists. Sorry, Stacy, you tried to get rid of it. Didn't fucking work. Sorry. So, that's gonna be it. We have been on for 4.5 hours. I have got to pee like a fucking fire hydrant. So we're gonna call it here. Turn my music back on. Thank you guys for coming out. Thank you for all the people who are chatting. Thank you to all the people who are lurking. Thank you to everyone who's going to catch us on the replay. You guys fucking rock. I cannot thank you guys enough for getting me to 1,000 subscribers. Still a number that blows my fucking mind. I still keep wanting to check my channel to see if that number's gone back down again. But thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for contributing. You guys are amazing. I love you all. And big fucking thank you to V2 and Nikki Musicat for that big ass fucking PayPal donation. Thank you so much. And again, catching this on the replay. If you like the stream, leave a thumbs up. If you didn't, downvote the shit out of it. Leave a comment. Leave several comments. Get into protracted arguments in the comments. Talk about shit that had nothing to do with the fucking stream in the comments. Drive up the fucking engagement. Only you can do that. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I have been the Shaw of Thirst. You guys have been my fantastic, favoritist, most amazing fucking thirst quenchers. And I will see you the next time I decide to stream. Bye-bye.